group that left Arlington 11 days ago. It'll be a tremendous boost to welcome back Ian Kinsler and to welcome back Nelson Cruz, both big producers here at home. And tonight's starter, C.J. Wilson, is as good of a home park pitcher as there is in baseball. You throw in the pending return of Cliff Lee. He's scheduled to start on Sunday. This weekend has the makings of a nice, warm homecoming. Oh, and by the way, their opponent is the Yankees. It is a battle of division leaders coming up tonight. Friday Night Baseball right now on TXA 21. C.J. Wilson will take the mound tonight. The Rangers are back home after a long time away from Arlington. They come back 7.5 games up. That's exactly where they were when they left on that 11-day road trip. 7.5 games ahead of Oakland in the AL West. And yes, the Yankees are in town. They're in town all weekend, along with Tom Grieve, Josh Lewin. Welcome to Texas Ranger Baseball. The Rangers at home, obviously, are usually in a better place. They got some hitters that really do settle in here and kind of, make themselves at home.
Yeah, Nelly and Ian are certainly two of the guys you're talking about. It's nice to have them, number one, back in the lineup and healthy. They've each gotten some at-bats under their belt on the road trip. Now they're coming home, and they've loved hitting at home. Nelly hitting close to 360. Ian with an on-base percentage of 434. Both of these guys love to hit in our ballpark. They're coming home, big road trip starting out with the Yankees. Nice to have them back in the lineup.
The best home hitter in the majors, in fact, the best hitter in the majors, still not available as Josh Hamilton, but Elvis Andrus is back to lend a hand tonight as the Rangers and the Yankees begin a 3-game set at the ballpark. We have the first pitch for you coming up right after this on TXA 21. Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. By Standard Insurance, call 1-800-929-2424. And by AT&T. See what's new from AT&T. Go to att.com for details. C.J. Wilson has done some of his best work here at home this year. 10 wins, 2 losses. He could be the first lefty to win 11 at Rangers Ballpark in Arlington in 1 year. Got to beat down the Yankees, though, and they just happen to have the best record in Major League Baseball. They are 87 up and 53 down. They have won 9 out of 12. It all starts, of course, with Derek Jeter, not having quite the year he had a year ago, but he's still Derek Jeter. Swisher and Teixeira, and then A-Rod just off the DL, hitting only .269 this year, but with 100 runs batted in. Career year for Robinson Cano. He will challenge Josh Hamilton for MVP this year. Marcus Thames, Austin Kearns, Francisco Cervelli, and the lefty speedster at the bottom, Brett Gardner. C.J. Wilson, who has done so well against lefties all year. Now, heck, he's done well against everybody all year.
He has. He's got an excellent record. His ERA is 5th in the league. His opponent's batting average is number 1 in the league. Very seldom does he give up a home run. He had an uncharacteristic start, his last start at Minnesota. Gave up 6 runs in 5 innings and walked 4. Just did not have command in that start. That was his first loss since the All-Star break. He was almost untouchable in that period, right up until his last start in Minnesota. And you know, CJ could not wait to get the ball back and go back out there and eliminate that last start from his memory.
In this ballpark, Aaron Seeley has come up with a 13 and an 11. Right now, CJ's got the 10 here at home. And last time out, it wasn't his best body of work, but well, since the All-Star break, there's nobody complaining. He's lost only once in 10 starts since the All-Star break. And, of course, there's a conjecture. This could be a first-round playoff preview, possibly. There's a strike to Derek Jeter. We have humid air and 89 degrees at the ballpark tonight as we get going. Now, if indeed this was, let's say October 6th and not September 10th, Josh Hamilton would probably, hopefully, be in the lineup for the Rangers. He's going to be out for another at least 5 days, it looks like right now. The Yankees are not quite at a full complement themselves right now. Jorge Posada is out for Joe Girardi. And let's face it, Tom, the Rangers will not be facing Javier Vazquez in Game 1. They would probably be facing CC Sabathia.
Yeah, and I think every time that the Rangers have played in this ballpark against the Yankees, that's pretty much been the case. It could be an opponent if the Rangers get to postseason play, but it may not be a lineup or a pitching staff that resembles what the early games in the playoffs would be like.
When the Yankees were here a month ago, they were without Mark Teixeira. He is definitely playing tonight. Another foul by Jeter. Well, you figure with a decent walk-up crowd tonight, this has got a shot to be a sellout. A lot of traffic here in Arlington tonight. This will be a late arriving crowd. There's a big Super Bowl preview party at the football stadium next door.
Yeah, if you got here at game time, you're still in your car probably.
For those of you with TVs in your car, welcome. Nice long opening at bat here just to slow things down for you. The game tomorrow will be a sellout. Standing room only tickets available. A little bit more availability for Sunday. Now CJ taking his sweet time right here. Just can't finish off Jeter. Another foul ball pegged over to the right. The Rangers flew CJ back early ahead of the team. Rangers getting in around 2:30 this morning from Toronto. That is where they salvaged the road trip. It was looking like a stinker of a road trip until the last 2 days. In play this time.
A good fastball by CJ. 91 miles an hour. Got it in on Jeter's fists. Tied him up a little bit for that lazy fly ball.
And besides Cruz out there, it's Bourbon and Murphy in the Ranger outfield. Take around the horn in the infield. Young Andrews, Kinsler, and Moreland tonight. Then Benji Molina behind the plate. I mentioned the Yankees have won 9 out of 12, and they've ascended to 87-53 for their record. That's 2.5 games better than Tampa Bay. There's some real good division races out there right now. That AL East is one of them. With the Rangers in the West, they are a good 7.5 up on the A's. Trying to make sure they stay that way. The A's will play Boston tonight. I guess that's so when you know, Tag, that things are going pretty well. When you can go 4-6 on a long road trip and not lose a single game off your lead. That ball popped foul back this way. The A's are indeed the closest team to the Rangers, but they're a game under 500, 69-70. The Angels are 67-73. Called a strike by Dale Scott.
Well, CJ's been trying to get that changeup for a strike. He's thrown 4 or 5 of them tonight. Most of them have been out of the strike zone. This one, though, right on that outside corner. Nice pitch.
The switch hitting Swisher is out of there. Struck him out. And Mark Teixeira will come up next.
I don't think the Yankees liked that call very much. It doesn't really matter. Hard breaking ball from CJ. Slider down. Didn't look like Swisher swung at it from that angle. Let's see from this one. Well, that's borderline. That can go either way. Didn't look like he went that far. But when you see the replay, it's tough to argue with it. I guess you can if you're Nick Swisher. But it was close enough to be a strike from the Rangers' point of view anyway.
And CJ's feeling it now. Another strike called here to Mark Teixeira. Now CJ's rocking and rolling. He got Jeter after a long at bat. Got Swisher on a strikeout. Let's see if he can polish off the former Ranger Mark Teixeira. A little bit in. Got him.
Same pitches to the Swisher. Slider down in the strike zone. Got Swisher to swing at it. Got Tex to swing at it.
A-Rod is left on deck. Here come the Rangers in the bottom of the first. very happy to be home for 5 games against the Yankees and then the Tigers. As the Rangers come to bat tonight against Javier Vazquez, the lineup submitted by Ron Washington is this: Andrews, Young, and Murphy. Still no Josh Hamilton, but Murphy doing a pretty good hand-bone imitation over the last week and a half. Vlad Guerrero's got the batting average back above 300. Then it's Cruz and Kinsler, Moreland and Molina, Julio Bourbon batting 9th. And the 34-year-old righty Javier Vazquez.
Not a great year for Vazquez. The Yankees score a lot of runs, and they've scored some for him. He's 10-9, nice record, but ERA over 5. Good thing about his ERA is a lot of that took place in the first 5 starts of the season. First 5 starts of the season, his ERA was somewhere around 10. His last 8 starts have not gone well. I guess in between it's been pretty good. And one thing that the Rangers will look for, but some pretty good pitches to hit tonight. He's given up 29 home runs.
Yeah, CJ's only given up 8. Vazquez has given up 29. Cornermen are in for Elvis Andrews, who hasn't played in 5 games. With those tight hamstrings, he'll take a strike.
Vazquez last year was 15-10 with a 2.87 ERA. Not approaching those kind of numbers so far this year.
Nope, a lot better for Atlanta than in this his second turn for New York. I think the most compelling thing, Tom, is since August the 6th, basically 5 weeks ago, he has failed the last 5 innings every single time. That includes a 4 1/3 inning stint here back in mid-August. Gave up 6 runs in that one. Elvis pops it up.
Well, one thing he doesn't do, he's 34 years old. He doesn't go on the disabled list. He's never been on the disabled list. And doesn't throw quite as hard now as he used to. He used to have the same kind of stuff. Only tune it up there 93, 94 miles an hour. Occasionally, you'll see those kind of numbers from him. At this stage of his career, he still has good stuff, but not quite the same velocity.
That home run that Michael Young hit against Vazquez was exactly a month ago in the first inning in this ballpark. Yeah, Vazquez, his last 7 starts now, Tom, his average has been 4 innings. He's all he's been able to do. Big time high pitch counts. But you're right about the durability. At least he makes every start.
That's pretty good to pitch as long as he's pitched in today's game and never have spent a day on the disabled list. Not many pitchers can say that.
Very tough to run on if you do get on against him. That's the other, I guess, compelling little nugget about Vazquez. He's allowed only 3 steals all year. He's got Young pinned down at 1 and 2. Now the Rangers, obviously, just from a psychological standpoint, you'd love to see him start to beat the Yankees consistently. They are 1 and 4 against him this year. Had a tough time with him in this ballpark over the last several years. The Yankees have won 16 of the last 21 games here in Arlington. And again, there is a possibility that in October at some point the Yankees will be coming. Off-speed pitch into left center it goes.
I think the off-speed pitch fooled Michael a little bit, but it hung up there high in the strike zone, and Michael was able to make a little adjustment, line it softly over short into left field. Trying to throw it down and away. It's on the inside part of the plate instead.
David Murphy with an 8-game hitting streak. Outfield a step back against him. This has been a pretty good power month or so for David Murphy. Of his 9 home runs this year, Tag, 4 of the 9 have been to dead center field.
Yeah, a couple of those have been long ones, especially that one in Detroit.
That one stays outside. You got Guerrero on deck. Another guy starting to heat up. Vladdy's got to be bummed that the schedule against the Blue Jays is done for the year. Guerrero ends up 20 for 37 against Toronto this season.
Well, he's got the Angels coming up for 7 more games, so that might make up for it.
That one's on the corner, 1-2. That's why you can't quite dismiss the Angels yet, as you look at this one near the outside corner. Well, not as near as we maybe thought. Now, the Angels are 10 back right now, but they still have 7 games left head-to-head with Texas. You win even 1 or 2 of those, and that's pretty much hasta la vista, baby.
Lay off that changeup. Tempting.
And, you know, right before the All-Star break, Murphy was getting himself out on that pitch quite a bit. Just kind of lunging at it, popping it into shallow center. Stayed back, watched it go down. It's 3-2. Michael Young goes, and Murphy will sail it into the crowd. Rangers avoiding CC Sabathia. Andy Pettit's on the DL, and Phil Hughes is having his turn skipped to rest him. But Vasquez is capable of a very good game. You mentioned Tom had the 2.8 ERA in Atlanta last year. Another good-sized lead for Michael. He's going. And another foul will do it again.
Keep fouling the tough ones, and maybe he gets one up a little bit more pleasing, and you juice it. Vasquez trying to make a good pitch to David, but at the same time, he doesn't want to walk him ahead of Vladdy. Trying to keep the ball down and away. That's pretty obvious.
Young's been going the last couple times. Going a third time, and another foul.
All tough pitches, too.
That's kind of reminding you of the Jeter at bat to start the game. Three batters into the game for Vasquez on this humid, warm September night. He's already had to throw 17 pitches to 3 batters. Number 9 will be on its way to Murphy with Young going, and this one fouled one more time.
Well, he's tried just about everything. Sinkers away. Slow off-speed pitches. That last one, 72 miles an hour. Well, they're looking down at the dirt, trying to figure out, okay, what do I throw now? Tried everything.
Cervelli, the catcher tonight, who might be catching tomorrow as well. Jorge Posada, the effects of a mild concussion, still being held out. We'll see a 10th pitch of this at bat to Murphy. Young goes. Another foul.
And David's just guarding the plate up there, fouling some pitches, probably out of the strike zone. The last curveball and then that fastball, likely a few inches outside.
Whatever happens this at bat, you're going to have a tuckered out Vasquez up against Vlad Guerrero. You're going to have a tuckered out Michael Young pretty soon, too. Running wind sprints. In play this time. Murphy's got a shot to beat it out. He does! And the Ranger fans reward Murphy's strong at bat with a nice ovation.
Well, he fouled off some tough pitches. He hit a tough pitch right there. Just kind of reached out, slapped it, made a little contact. Rodriguez had to go toward the line and tried to get rid of it quickly, but couldn't get enough on it to get David at first base, who runs well.
A 9-game hitting streak for Murphy, and here comes Big Bad Vlad. Outside corner for a strike. Vladdy with 102 runs batted in now, one of the top totals in the league. He had 8 hits in his last 3 games up there in Toronto. Jeter's got to wait back on this one. His play is to first in time. And the inning left to Nelly Cruz.
The scoreboard will show that Vasquez has thrown 16 or 17 strikes and 6 or 7 balls. But there's probably been at least 5 or 6 balls well out of the strike zone that have been swung. It's not that he's throwing strikes. He's getting some of the strikes because the Rangers are swinging the pitches that aren't strikes.
Cruz has missed essentially a third of the season. Still put up big numbers. Bouncing ball to A-Rod. Vasquez survives. The Rangers had second and third, couldn't score. 0-0 at the end of 1.
I'm here in the TXA 21 and Texas Rangers Foundation Community Corner. And I'm with Megan Pete from the Arc of Dallas. Megan, why don't you first just tell us a little bit about the Arc of Dallas for people that aren't aware?
Sure. The Arc of Dallas is a nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the quality of life for people with intellectual and related disabilities. We serve everyone from children, adults, parents and caregivers, and we're in Dallas, Rockville, and Collin County.
Great. And you all have your blue on tonight. They're big Rangers fans. Who'd you bring out here with you tonight?
We have Elizabeth and LG.
Well, thank you, and welcome to the game. And if people want to get involved and help out with the ARC, what do they need to do?
Check out our website at www.arcdallas.org, and we have plenty of volunteer opportunities and internships, and we'd love for everyone to get involved. You can come out to the Rangers game with us, or help out with one of our life skills classes or summer camps.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Megan. Y'all enjoy your night here at the ballpark. Josh, we'll send it back to you.
Alex Rodriguez has never had a hit against C.J. Wilson. He has been up 12 times and has the offer, the most hitless at bats against any pitcher he's ever faced, believe it or not. It's been a bit of an injury-riddled season for A-Rod, but he's still got his 100 runs batted in. He's hit safely in all 3 games since he's come off the DL. He's got a favorable count here with CJ at 3-1. First Yankee base runner tonight is the always combustible Alex Rodriguez. Always greeted loudly, let's say, no matter where he plays.
You got a lefty-lefty matchup right here, but Cano is one of the best left-hand hitters in baseball against left-handed pitching. Less than 200 at bats. He's hit 13 home runs against him.
Yankees had that dynamic in play last year. The number 5 hitter was a great lefty versus lefty guy, Hideki Matsui. A career-high 26 homers for Cano. And he fights this one in the shallow left. Murphy on the run, won't get it. It pops down in front of him. 2 on and nobody out for Marcus Thames. And CJ has only given up 19 hits all year now to left-hand batters. They were hitting 130 against him before that little bloop fell in.
That was a good pitch. It jammed Cano. Not much of a hit, but after the walk, Yankees have a little something going now with nobody out. Marcus Thames has been a hot hitter and hitting some home runs over the last month or so, earning a lot of extra playing time that he might not have gotten. He's a dangerous hitter right now.
If there is a playoff series, Rangers versus Yankees, get used to seeing number 38 at the plate. Cliff Lee is a lefty starter, of course. So is C.J. Wilson. That's what Thames does, is he hits lefties very well. Speed, and Thames, dangerous as he is, wasn't even close on that one.
Threw him a sinker for a strike on the outside corner, and then a tempting curveball that broke down and out of the strike zone.
Thames had a key 0-2 base hit to win a game for the Yankees here a month ago. That off of Frankie Francisco. Swinging 0-2 here, he lines it foul. That was a game where the Rangers were up 6-1 late. Couldn't hold the lead. Thames hit a home run to get him back to within 6-5. Then won the game in the 9th with that single. Struck him out.
Went to the soft stuff twice. Slow curveballs. Very well located. Down and out of the strike zone, and Thames wasn't able to hold back on him. That's a big out with nobody out and men on first and second.
And again, in a possible playoff scenario, you're going to see some C.J. Wilson against Marcus Thames. Certainly gives Thames something to think about. if there is that matchup a month from now. Up comes Austin Kearns with 2 on and now 1 out. Strike 1. And back to the Thames at bat.
Here's a slow curveball. Really well located, too. Close to being a strike, but not quite. Change of speeds fooled him. Location made it pretty much impossible for him to even tick it. Foul it off.
Now the Heat gunned by Kearns to make it 0-2. Struck him out again.
It's the same strikeout pitch that he used to get Swisher and Teixeira in the first inning. The slider down and out of the strike zone to the right-hand hitter who couldn't lay off it. Same swing that Teixeira had. Swisher tried to check his swing on that pitch. Strikeout number 4 already for CJ.
Yep, the last 4 outs have all been with the whiff. And after the A-Rod walk and the Cano bloop single, right after that 2 down, and here's Francisco Cervelli.
Cervelli's been a tough out for the Rangers. He's not having a superb season. He's a .250 hitter, but he hits well with men in scoring position. Upper 300s with runners in scoring position. You got to bear down to him, even though he's batting 8th in the lineup.
Seven for 15 will catch your attention. Well, the Rangers threatened in the bottom of the first. The Yankees threaten now in the top of the second. And again, Wilson's ahead at 0-2. 3 straight hitters he's put down at 0-2.
You would think it'd be the slider that the other guys have swung and missed at. Swisher, Teixeira, and Kearns. Maybe the slow curveball that Thames missed. In any event, something that will be down and a little bit out of the strike zone. An attempt to get him to swing at it anyway.
It's down. It's blocked by Molina. Not tempting enough.
No, that was just a little bit too far down.
CJ is the king of trading out baseballs, too. Wants a brand new one. He's got it. Wearing that red jersey, the starting pitcher gets to pick, and CJ always, when he can, picks red. Now 1-2 to Cervelli. And again, a lot of thinking going on out there. Benji Molina keeps giving him ideas, and CJ keeps taking a pass. There's only so many pitches he can throw. We shall soon see if it's worth the wait. Thames and Kearns having struck out. Now CJ trying to get Cervelli.
He's thrown 2 pitches that have been so far out of the strike zone that they basically were ineffective as far as trying to set up the next pitch or to tempt Cervelli to swing at a bad pitch.
All the way back to the screen this time.
Those 3 pitches weren't even close.
No, I mean, and
you got Francisco Cervelli's the hitter, not Alex Rodriguez.
He was at 0-2 and just seemed to be rolling along, having just struck out Thames, just struck out Kearns. He gets Cervelli 0-2, and then it's almost like the mad scientist showed up.
That pitch is 2 feet outside. That's the 3rd pitch in a row that wasn't within a foot of the strike zone.
No, whatever you were doing
to see from CJ very often.
I was going to say, I mean, the Thames and Kearns, the bats were going so well.
There they are, barely not in the strike rectangle or square at all.
Missing with the off-speed pitch, and now they're loaded up. Is that a case of just trying to get too fancy, too cute?
I don't know. I'm not sure what he was doing. I think sometimes you think too much out there instead of just going right after the hitter. You know it was working to the other right-hand hitters.
Well, at the very least, he gets to face a lefty now. But Brett Gardner is a guy that can be really pesky up there. Tough to put away.
Just unusual to see CJ that far out of the strike zone on 4 straight pitches, starting out with an 0-2 count. But no damage done if you can get Gardner right here. A few extra pitches, but keep the Yankees scoreless if you come right here. He comes right back and throws a strike to get ahead.
Gardner's having a solid season, batting .284. Most number 9 hitters are not hitting in the mid-280s.
Yeah, Gardner's pretty good against lefties too. He's almost a .260 hitter against left-handed pitching.
Second and third, 2 out. Or excuse me, bases loaded and 2 out. Rangers had that second and third 2-out chance in the bottom of the first inning. And Ellie Cruz bounced out. You very rarely see this. Mike Maddox will go out here mid-batter. It's 2-1 to Gardner.
And you just want to tell him, hey, look, let your talent take over. Be aggressive. Go get the hitter.
It's almost like it wasn't broke, but he decided to fix it.
And he just tried to make the perfect pitch to Cervelli to try to strike him out from the 0-2 count, and just never came close. And now he's behind Gardner with the bases loaded. You have to throw him a strike right here.
Getting away from Molina, it comes right back to him, and a throw to third is not in time.
That would have been the rally killer of all time right there.
And that would have been a long 20-foot walk back to the dugout for A-Rod. But all of a sudden, you're talking about 7 of the last 8 pitches that not only have missed, but have missed pretty badly here from CJ.
I don't know what happened to Benji. He had to get crossed up on that ball.
I think he got crossed up on the fastball earlier during that at-bat to Cervelli. That was after a long conversation between the two of them. Well, it seemed like pitcher and catcher were in quite the groove and quite the zone. All of a sudden, 3-1 to the 9th place hitter. In there, it is 3-2.
That was a borderline strike, too. That was a nasty 3-1 pitch right on the outside corner. Looked like a That's definitely a strike, though. Definitely close to the strike zone anyway. Got the ball.
Struck him out. Moving forward. Though it ever invaded C.J. Wilson, left just in time. The count went to 3-1 on Brett Gardner. Then he got it to 3-2 and then struck him out. As it turned out, after much ado in that second inning, Tom, C.J. Wilson struck out the side.
Yeah, C.J. just cost himself 7 or 8 extra pitches there rather than making the pitch to get out of the inning a little bit quicker. But bottom line was he made the pitch, got out of the inning. Got the call on the 3-1 pitch. That could have gone either way.
Made the whole ballpark sweat, but he got out of it. Kinsler, he didn't mean to do that. Swings. It's going to be a tough play for Cano, and he can't make it. 2 more infield hits for the Rangers tonight. 1 for Murphy and 1 for Kinsler.
Well, Cano had time to make that, but it was going to be a tough play on the dead run, trying to barehand it and make the play. If he was able to grab it with his bare hand, I think he would have been able to make the flip to get Ian. When you check your swing like that, you don't get a great jump out of the batter's box.
Once it got past Vasquez, who fields his position very well, by the way. Kinsler's speed, he's able to get there, and it brings up Mitch Moreland. Vasquez hasn't made an error, Tom, since the summer of 2007. More than 100 games ago.
Mitch had a big hit in yesterday's game, that 2-run double right down the right field line. Also had a sacrifice fly in the game.
Four to 2 that final yesterday. So 2 straight wins to kind of salvage that road trip. Nice that Colby Lewis finally got that first win since July 16th. Colby had allowed 14 runs total his last 2 games. But was dead on against a tough Toronto team last night. And Feliz came on for another save. That's 35 for Neftali. He was within 2 of a major league record for saves by a rookie. Hopefully he'll get a chance to add to that tonight. That Ranger bullpen, top to bottom, even without Frankie Francisco the last several weeks, has been very solid. These are the top 2 bullpens statistically in the American League, the Rangers and the Yankees. Moreland knocks one up into the crowd. As we mentioned, a late arriving crowd tonight. A lot of traffic in and around Arlington. And starting to fill in quite nicely now. Well, it's funny, the Rangers at 77 and 63 right now. Believe it or not, that's actually 2 games worse than they were at this time a year ago. Big difference, of course, the Angels have had a massive fall off. In on Moreland, he pops another one foul.
A few people to thank and say hello to. Now's a pretty good time after another foul ball. I want to thank Shirley Coast, our cookie lady, for today's batch of pineapple pecan with caramel icing, one of her specialties. Also want to say hello to a longtime Ranger fan and area softball player, Bill Rahm, battling some health issues in Arkansas, watches or listens to every game. Bill, I hope you're watching tonight. Everyone with the Rangers is thinking about you.
Runner goes. Cervelli throws. It is tough to run on Vasquez, but Kinsler beats that tag from Jeter.
I'm not sure if he beat it, but he definitely avoided it. It looked like the throw was there. Look, Jeter thought he called him out. He can't believe that he was out. I don't think Jeter, it registered with Jeter that the second base umpire called him safe.
That's Alfonso Marquez, the same guy that called out Michael Young for bumping into Dave Anderson Sunday in Minneapolis, the craziest call of the year that ended the whole game. Joe Girardi was late in getting out there too. He, I think, like the other fielders, assumed that call was out. It's only the 4th steal all year allowed by Vasquez.
Yeah, the throw was in time, and I just assumed that Jeter missed the tag. And I think Jeter was so sure he was out, he never even waited to listen for the call. Then about 3 or 4 seconds later, he realized that he called him safe.
All right, let's see.
Well, it would appear that the tag was there.
On the chest, it looked like.
Marquez has his face right in the middle of that play, and he must have seen it and not seen the tag. And I guess, even when you look at the replay, it looks like he tagged him, but it's impossible to tell for sure. So we'll go with the call.
The Rangers are happy to do that. They've got a runner at second and nobody out. Michael Young was thinking, yeah, you call contact on me for barely brushing up against Dave Anderson. There's a walk to Mitch Moreland after all that. Benji Molina will bat. The Rangers had 2 on last inning, too, and couldn't score. A good time for Benji to get going again. Just 2 for his last 17.
The Rangers had 2 men on and 1 out in the first. Vasquez got Guerrero and Cruz. Yankees had 2 men on and nobody out in the second. They couldn't score. Now the Rangers are going to try it again. 2 men on and now nobody out here in the second inning. Teixeira's playing way in at first base, anticipating a possible bunt. A-Rod's way back at third base, though.
The bunt is up towards first.
That's a very nice bunt, too.
Yes, it is. Benji Molina, who hadn't had a sacrifice bunt since 2007 in San Francisco, being called on to do it a couple times as a Ranger. That'll set it up for a suddenly fairly hot hitter in Julio Bourbon.
That's a classic textbook sacrifice bunt. Squared around perfectly, got the head of the bat out, dropped the ball down perfectly. And with Teixeira, a Gold Glove first baseman, playing in, you have to bunt it really well if you bunt it toward him. If you bunt it too hard, he'll pick it up and throw it to third base. Ideally, you bunt it right at the third baseman, make him make the play, and then there's no way to foil the sacrifice. No problem when you bunt it like that, though.
Both Teixeira and A-Rod in a little bit, because Bourbon has been known to lay one down for a bunt base hit. Julio has 30 infield hits this year, one of the top totals in baseball. 11 of those have been bunts. Getting away. Foul tipped it.
Also want to thank the Pratt family from Highland Village. Big Ranger fans. They made an incredible batch of cranberry pistachio candy. Thank you very much for that. And also Kathy Hicks from Iowa Park for the chocolate covered cakes. It's been a good night so far. Thank you very much, everybody. Nice play by Cervelli. Saved a run right there. And Vasquez struggling with his command right now.
Wilson needed 42 pitches to get through 2 innings. It's looking like it's going to be at least that many now for Mr. Vasquez.
Not a beautiful play by Cervelli. Bouncing around back there to block that ball. That would have been a great way to get out of the inning. The ball that went by Benji that he picked up and threw to third, and Alex had to dive to get back to third base. That would have been one for the ages.
Picking off A-Rod here. That would have brought some fans up from their seats. Slowly hit. It's going to get a run in. Rangers 1 and the Yankees nothing.
Well, with the infield back, there's no difference other than what it counts in the batting average between that and a 390-foot sacrifice fly. You make it out, you get the run in.
Now the Rangers have scored without getting the ball out of the infield here in the second. Boy, I'd love to add to it here. You get that big 2-out hit from Elvis Andrus now. The Yankees are going to have the top of the order up in the top of the third. A-Rod playing in towards the grass at third base. And Andrus skies one. Kern settles under it. The Rangers do score. A 1-0 lead for the home team at the end of 2. to color coordinate their ballpark attire with the team. The activation of the Rangers jersey alert is in place. After every home game, the Rangers announce what color jersey the club will be wearing for the next day's game. So you can bring your red if they're wearing red, bring your blue if they're wearing blue. Go to TexasRangers.com/jerseys for more details.
Don Carter, he's throwing the Mavericks out at the ball game.
He can wear whatever he wants.
Boy, he was a fixture at those Maverick games, sitting right at midcourt.
You're watching Jeter, Swisher, and Teixeira bat here in the top of the third against C.J. Wilson, who hopefully is over that bout of wildness. They're hoping that it just came and went in that second inning. He did end up striking out the side. And boy, it took a while. Play a Mitch Williams inning, that second inning for CJ.
Yeah, all of a sudden the ball started going all over the place. He had it kind of pinpointed there for 10 or 12 pitches.
Jeter was up there for a while before finally flying to right in the first inning.
CJ's kind of having the same problem in this game so far anyway that he had against Minnesota. He walked 4 against Minnesota. Really never found a groove, found his timing. Got the rhythm that he normally has when he throws a lot of strikes. And he's struggling with the same thing right now.
High chopper. Going to be a tough play. Elvis gets the opportunity to throw him out, but can't get rid of the ball.
The inning started for the Rangers that way last inning, with Cano charging it, not able to make the play on the slowly hit ball. Elvis, I think, with a little lesser chance to make this play, but an outside chance if he can get rid of that ball of getting Jeter. Goes as an infield hit.
Now Derek Jeter at 36 still runs pretty well. Got 16 steals this year. It's a thrill for young Mitch Moreland, just hanging out over there with Derek Jeter for a little while. Strike one to Swisher, who, remember, was called out on strikes his first time up and didn't like it at all.
It was a borderline call. I think it was a call that could have gone either way. One team's going to be upset no matter which way it goes. Swisher didn't like the call on that last one. That looked like a good pitch.
He and Dale Scott continue to talk about it.
Not even close. That ball's a strike. He just must not have seen it very good.
Oh, close right there as well. Very solid all-around year for Nick Swisher. Close to a 300 batting average. He's got a shot at a 30/90 or even 100 season. Former Oakland A, former Chicago White Sox. And Joe Girardi made no bones about it. He got Swisher not just for his bat and for his glove, but he wanted some swagger in that clubhouse. And that definitely is brought to this team with Swisher.
Those last 2 pitches, Swisher talked his way into those last 2 pitches.
Squeaky wheel got the grease.
First pitch was a strike, and he complained about it. Where's that one? Both of them could have been strikes. 2 borderline pitches. 3 borderline pitches. One's more in the strike zone than the other 2.
Lined into the crowd. Joe Girardi admitted that when he first got the gig with the Yankees, they were a very quiet, very professional, even sterile bunch. He figured Nick Swisher would liven things up in a hurry. But he hasn't just been comic relief. .291 hitter. Because last year in Chicago, he hit only .219. Watch his strikeout totals balloon into the 130, 140 range. But as a Yankee in 2 seasons, boy, they've gotten everything they could have hoped for out of Nick Swisher. Grounded slowly towards third. Going to get the one there. Quick turn by Kinsler. Save.
That was a quick turn and a strong throw. And I don't think there's any way there'd even be a throw on that play. And Michael and Ian almost turned that double play on a fairly slowly hit ball.
Well, Ian got rid of it lickety split in a very close call for Ted Barrett at first base. Gives Mark Teixeira a chance to bat here with 1 on, 1 out. Former teammates here. CJ struck out Teixeira in the first inning.
Good call. Slow motion seems to verify it.
Rangers seem to get a bit of a break on the bases in the bottom of the second. Kinsler called safe on a stolen base attempt. He has scored the only run of the game so far. Outside with A-Rod looming on deck. As always, Tex very patient up there. 1 RBI away from 100 for the year. Alex Rodriguez to the plate with 2 on.
I think CJ's got better stuff than the way he's pitching right now. He doesn't have to throw the ball 2 inches outside to get these guys out. And throw a strike to get them out too. Sometimes you underestimate the quality of your pitches to get good hitters out. CJ can get anybody out.
Well, and it's been proven time and again he can get this particular player out. I mentioned earlier, A-Rod lifetime 0 for 12 against CJ.
Alex up right there. Threw him a changeup instead of a fastball. 31 strikes, 26 balls, 57 pitches.
Another 100 RBI season for A-Rod. He's got 14 of those. No one's ever had more than that. Driving this one to the alley in right center. And it splits Bourbon and Cruz. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. The Yankees lead the Rangers. Boy, they were so close to turning that double play on Swisher. He reached Teixeira walks, and then A-Rod just went and got one.
Alex, you know, he had the changeup away that he missed, and another pitch he's able to kind of lean out. But one thing CJ can't lose track of is you still have to pound these guys in as well. You just can't throw all soft stuff away, sinkers away. You have to be able to come back inside with your fastball to keep good hitters honest, and he's got a great fastball to do that with.
That's a guy with 605 home runs. And that was tacked on a double Mike Maddox went out and talked to C.J. Wilson. And it's going to be Wilson against Robinson Cano. In play slowly. Moreland. Whoa, he's got to go and reach around C.J. Wilson and get to Cano. Marcus Thames will come up, and now it's a runner at third. Yeah, CJ was on the bag. Mitch Moreland wasn't going to be able to get there. He had to reach down and apply the tag.
Yeah, there's not much CJ can do on that. He's got to get over to cover first base. And the only way he can stop is if he's called off. And it was one of those in-between plays. I think Mitch was kind of torn between flipping it as close as CJ was to him or taking it himself. Fortunately, they didn't bump into each other and allow Cano to get to first base safely.
Yeah, looked for a minute like Moreland was going to tag C.J. Wilson. Thames, a strikeout victim last inning. Alex Rodriguez of all the Yankees is the one that has given the Rangers now this deficit they're looking at, 2-1. It's been more than 20 pitches per inning for CJ on a warm, humid night.
That's a strike. I swear the Yankees are complaining on every pitch that's called a strike. The pitch is a good pitch to Thames.
That one's down, 3-1. Remember, CJ's only lost once since the All-Star break. This is his 11th start since the break. Thames gets it by Andrews, and it's 3-1. Boy, a little infield hit to start all this. The Rangers almost turning the double play right after that. I think the big thing, Tom, is a 4-pitch walk to Teixeira. Kind of bumped the inning along, got that conveyor belt moving. A-Rod followed with a 2 RBI double, and now Thames with a single. And the hitter is Austin Kearns. We're going to have action in the Ranger bullpen in the 3rd inning.
CJ's throwing every pitch toward the outside corner, and he'll catch the corner or miss away. What it's done is it's cost him 65 pitches, and he's not out of the 3rd inning yet.
He had struck out 4 of the first 7 batters he faced tonight. And even though he was taking time, a lot of time in between a lot of those pitches, you got the sense that he was able to put the ball where he wanted to actually put it. Not necessarily the case since he got to 0-2 on Cervelli last inning. On a shattered bat, it is a base hit now for Kearns. 4 hits in the inning and a walk.
Well, they've had 4 hits. Alex hit his ball pretty well to double to right center, but Jeter's was a chopper for an infield hit. Thames hit one off the handle up the middle, and Kearns smashed the bat with that one. So 3 of the 4 hits have been of the soft variety, that's for sure. But in between have been a lot of pitches.
So left with about 10% of his bat, Kearns ends up with a hit to prolong the inning, brings up Cervelli. And out of 67 pitches for CJ, Tom, only 37 of those have been strikes. once again with Cervelli up there. Wilson and Molina unable to get same page right away. Hammered in left. Murphy is up with it, and he'll fire. It's going to be too late. A spinning slide. Marcus Thames tumbles across. It is 4-1. I remember the last start for CJ. Did not go nearly as well as all the ones preceding it. In fact, the last inning that he pitched there in Minneapolis, it was an inning kind of like this, just a lot of singles and walks, which led to a removal in the 6th inning in that one. Hits and 10 runs allowed by CJ in his last 8 innings. Breaking ball missing in. Boy, it was a 1-2-3 first inning. But then 6 batters in the 2nd inning, and now the Yankees batting around in the 3rd. Trying to stem the tide here with Gardner. Boy, and again, you see with Benji and with CJ. Just takes a while to establish what to do here. Three balls, one strike, and this might be the last batter for CJ if he can't get Gardner.
Oh, he has jammed a lot of pitches into 3 innings. This will be his 73rd pitch. And I think if he walks Gardner right here, it will be off. Just so far, it's just a game he just doesn't have command. Just does not have the control of his pitches that he needs to be successful. Just a night where all you can say, he just doesn't have it. That happens. That's better.
Yep. A bullet in there. Remember, it was 3-1 on Gardner last inning. Then he came back with strike 2 and then got him. Gardner always seems to be up there for a while. He takes a lot of pitches, kind of Bobby Abreu style. Runners will get going. Line to foul. And yeah, we're going to see a 75th pitch in 3 innings. They're looking to hit the ground running here this weekend. Got the big crowd. There's been a tooth pull so far. Still plenty of time to straighten things out, but 4-1 New York. The runners get going. And a fly ball in the left center. Bourbon and Murphy going back. It's Bourbon. And the inning finally ends with 4 runs in for New York. Budweiser with full flavor and a crisp, clean finish. It's what we do. Rangers have some work to do. It's 4-1 New York. A couple of Hall of Famers right there. Reggie Jackson in the mid-'80s once said, you don't face Nolan Ryan without your rest. Nolan's the only guy I go against that makes me go to bed before midnight. I used to have some outstanding battles back in the day. This is a game that has featured only one extra base hit so far, but plenty of action. A little too much action for C.J. Wilson. Pitch count in the mid-70s already, and a 4-1 top of the third for New York. Michael Young, ground ball. Alex Rodriguez sets his feet.
The one thing Alex does, Alex plays probably farther off the line than most other third basemen. He's way over toward shortstop. And that gives you a little bit to shoot at down the line, but on that kind of a ball, it'll take a base hit away. You can see where he's playing, back, a little over toward shortstop. Not a lot, shading him toward short a little bit, which allows him to make an easy play on that ball. And for CJ, it's just been one of those games where it's just not, there's been a couple of close pitches that could have gone either way. There's been a couple of broken bad hits, but through it all, there's been too many pitches. A couple of balls hit hard, just been a little bit of everything. But the bottom line is it's 75 pitches or so through 3 innings.
Matt Harrison is still throwing out there in the Ranger bullpen. Leads you to believe that CJ is done for the night. There's a last at bat for Murphy. Remember, up there 11 pitches. One out with an infield hit to run his hit streak to 9. In play to Cano. Your Toyota on the road AL scoreboard. Toyota moving forward. Baltimore playing some real good ball of late. Tied up with Detroit tonight. Minnesota's been hot, but Cleveland shut them down tonight. Tampa Bay leading Toronto 8-6. Trying to close in on the Yankees if they can. We'll keep an eye out late for Boston at Oakland tonight. Buchholz for Boston. Cahill for Oakland. Two of the top ERAs in the league going head to head. Vladdy will take on the outside corner on the first one for the second straight at bat. Get a lot of young pitchers like Trevor Cahill right now enjoying pretty amazing seasons. Saw a stat, Tom, that major league pitchers this year aged 24 and younger have a winning percentage of about .540. It's the highest winning percentage by that age bracket in the season since 1934. That was a group of youngsters that year led by future Hall of Famer Dizzy Dean.
Well, I think if you talk to scouts throughout baseball, managers throughout baseball people in general, they will say that it's a time in baseball where there are more and more good young pitchers, and the stat you just quoted certainly would bear that out.
Some decent pitching right there from Vasquez in the third, going through the 2-3-4 part of the Ranger order, and it stays 4-1.
I'm here with Karen Morris, and she is the director of the Texas Rangers Foundation. And last night out at the ballpark, they kicked off a brand new reading initiative program. And what was that program?
That's right, Julie. With a partnership between the Arlington Chamber Foundation and Storybook House in Dallas, we created an authors program where once a month children's authors will come to Arlington, visit Arlington schools, and we'll do night events. And those night events will go to benefit the Arlington Library Foundation.
Awesome. And if people want to help out, or if they want to get involved with this program, get their kids involved, what should they do?
Well, our next event is coming up October 21st, and information will be posted shortly on the Arlington Library site, as well as the Texas Rangers site, or they, of course, can call the Rangers office.
Awesome. Great. Getting kids reading around here in the DFW Metroplex. Josh, we'll send it back to you.
Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Karen. Derek Jeter will lead it off in the top of the fourth. He's led off 3 different innings, but this time he's going to be leading off against Matt Harrison. There have been a lot of infield hits in this game. That was almost another. But one pitch is all it takes to get Derek Jeter. C.J. Wilson was really working hard to get the likes of Jeter and Teixeira and A-Rod tonight. Harrison getting on there for his 30th game.
Sometimes the ball just doesn't bounce your way. Jeter started the last inning off with a ball just like that he beat out at first base. Elvis couldn't quite make the play, trying to get rid of it quickly. Same kind of a ball to Michael on the run, had a little bit more time and made the play. And sometimes it's one of those nights where the ball just doesn't bounce your way. And you'd have to say it was that kind of night for CJ tonight.
He struck out 5 all within the first 2 innings. But he also walked 3, gave up 6 hits. And as you mentioned, Tom, not a lot of those hits were scorched or anything like that.
I'd say 4 of the 6 hits were really either off the handle or broken bat hits or infield choppers. So it wasn't a case where the Yankees sprayed the ball with authority all over the ballpark by any stretch of the imagination.
Harrison's put up some pretty good numbers against the Yankees in the past. The only guy he's really struggled with is A-Rod. He's gone 3 for 5 against him. Alex Rodriguez had never had a hit against CJ until he doubled off him tonight. That really was a 1-ball hit legit. 2 RBI double after the walk to Teixeira. Rangers and Yankees again tomorrow night, and again standing room only tickets will be sold as Tommy Hunter tries to get to 13-3. He'll be taking on A.J. Burnett. A 7:05 first pitch tomorrow. It's down too low to Swisher. Sunday is the return of Cliff Lee. I think a lot of Ranger fans very anxious to see how Cliff will pitch. Having missed a start, and that sore back was looked at. Swisher hits it high and hits it well. Borbone to the track, Borbone to the wall, he got it!
Nice timing by Julio. Had that ball tracked all the way. Timed his jump into the wall perfectly. Well, right near the top of the wall to take that extra base. Get away from Swisher. See how high he did get up.
They're assembling on the hill, but it never does get there.
Well, it's close to being a home run. Tell if it was up over the wall or not. Let's take a closer look. Probably not quite. Right near the top of the wall. But
well,
nice play by Julio.
Boy, you could have carried it right over, though. We've seen that before. Great look right there. Here's Teixeira. And a fly ball to right field. Harrison needs only 9 pitches to carve through Jeter, Swisher, and Teixeira. The Rangers coming up in the bottom of the 4th. You buy Toyota, visit buyatoyota.com. Toyota moving forward. And by Standard Insurance, call 1-800-929-2424. Trying to wake things up here, the Texas Rangers are. Big crowd. And watch the Yankees take a 4-1 lead with a 4-run third. Rangers still looking for their first extra base hit. It's not like Vasquez has really dominated tonight. Looking for his first strikeout tonight, right? Through 3 innings.
Yeah, he's doing enough to mix up his pitches, keep him away from the good part of the plate, and get some outs. But no, you'd have a hard time watching him pitch right now and say that it's dominating stuff. You mentioned it's been a long time since he's pitched more than 5 innings in a game, so they're not facing the Yankee ace right now. But on any given night, a big league pitcher can spot his pitch, make pitches to keep the ball away from the hitter's strengths, and have success. You just have to be patient, keep going up there. When you get a good pitch to hit, take advantage of it.
We'd love to get to him right about now. The Yankees bullpen has been airtight, especially over the last couple months. Cruz is jammed, and he pops it up. Vasquez is known as being a bit of a strikeout guy. Had 220 of them last year. And coming into tonight, Tom, 348 games in a row that he struck out at least one batter. It's like those basketball teams with these stretches of successful three-point shots made for whatever, 300 games in a row, 400 games in a row. But he's not been blowing away the Rangers at all. He has been tying them up, however. That is a 4th pop-up. Kinsler reaching on that infield hit in the second. And that disputed stolen base that set him up to score the only Ranger run. Now, Tom, we were talking earlier about Cruz missing about a third of the season. Kinsler, same story. Nelly's missed 56 games. Kinsler's missed 58. And still the Rangers are where they are. Inside.
Close. Well, get some base runners. And what you have to hope right here is maybe he makes a bad pitch. Mitch gets one up in the air, and all of a sudden what feels like a game that's not going your way comes right back into order.
Well, Mitch Moreland certainly has it in him to give one a ride. Had a couple of home runs on that road trip. Well, that seemed like a long road trip, didn't it?
Yeah, it was a long road trip.
Kansas City to Minneapolis to Toronto. The in and out of a different country, I think, takes its toll. I don't know how the Blue Jays do that so many times a year. Long ride out to the airport, going through customs.
Well, the day game yesterday would have helped a lot, that's for sure. They only had 10 or 11,000 people there, so I don't think it made much difference.
A smash by Moreland. It is foul. That was the only night game in the American League last night. At least the Rangers won it. It was a happy plane ride home.
The Rangers played a couple of good games the last 2 games in Toronto. Got a nicely pitched game yesterday from Kobe Lewis.
Well, the wind has changed here at the ballpark. Starting to pick up a little bit. The flags are pointing towards that Yankee dugout. Moreland in the air to right field. That ball taken off the top of the wall. Moreland's got a screech on the brakes. That's the longest single he'll hit all year. You know, Jorge Cantu had some really strong numbers against Vasquez, but Ron Washington deciding to play Moreland instead of Cantu tonight. Moreland's been on base twice.
Well, it'd be impossible not to play Mitch after last night's game, the way he's swinging the bat. They're trying to pitch him in. Watch the catcher set up way inside. Never got it in there quite far enough. And all Mitch needed to do to put 2 runs on the board was just get that ball up in the air a little bit. He just hit a line shot about 2/3 of the way up the wall. Swisher plays it in nicely. Mitch played it safe at first base. I think he could have made it to second, but down by 3 runs, you didn't want to take a chance right there.
Inside it hits Benji Molina, and they are loaded up.
Yeah, I can't imagine Joe Girardi is thrilled to death with the way this inning's going so far for Vasquez. From the Rangers' perspective, you just need to take advantage of a walk and a hit batter. Down by 3 runs right here, bases loaded, 1 out. But he's got away from Vasquez.
Not really known for his power. He's got 3 homers. They were all clumped together within a stretch of 15 games in June. But lately, he's been slashing line drives to right field, doubling to right and right center. One of those wouldn't hurt right now. Again, Vasquez, a noted strikeout guy, has not struck out anyone yet. Tough guy to double up here in Bourbon. And the same for the man on deck, Elvis Andrus. Down the line, it is looking like a double for Bourbon. 1 run in, 2 runs in. Molina lumbers to third, and it's 4-3.
He didn't hit it that hard, but he sure located it well. Got out in front of an off-speed pitch, it looked like, and pulled it right down the line. Picked up a couple of runs. All of a sudden, it's a 4-3 game. Still second and third. Only 1 out, and really, Vasquez has no one to blame but himself for this inning. He walked Kinsler with 1 out, hit Molina with a pitch, loaded the bases, and when you load the bases, this is what can happen. Throws him a curveball. And Julio pulls it right down the line, gets the Rangers right back in the game, and Elvis can tie the game and maybe put him ahead right here with a base hit.
Elvis is second in the league with runners in scoring position. If he can't do it, you got Michael Young next. Boy, you love the Rangers' chances here. You really love the shutdown top of the 4th from Matt Harrison, too. The Yankee bullpen will get going, and that long string of consecutive games with a strikeout is in peril here for Vasquez.
Yeah, he really doesn't have a pitch right now that looks like a strikeout pitch. He's really laboring. Get a good pitch to hit right here. Be patient. Drive one into the gap in right center field.
He was patient, but he takes a strike on the inside edge.
That's a borderline pitch, but might have come down and caught the top of the strike zone. Close.
Chad Godin is the man in the bullpen for New York. Kind of a late swing right there from Elvis. Count 1-2.
Yeah, you got the infield back, but at the same time with Benji at third, if it's a fairly hard hit ball, there's no guarantee that you can't make a long throw and still cut the run off at the plate. Ideally, I'd like to see Elvis right now with 1 out, get the ball up in the air and hit it deep enough to get a sacrifice fly, or maybe drive it for a base hit and knock in 2 runs.
Well, Cervelli framing it for Dale Scott to look at, but Dale Scott says nope.
Yeah, that's the old case where the catcher catches it and tries to bring it back toward the plate. Watch his glove. See him move it just a little bit to get back. That wasn't a strike. He tried to make it look like a strike, but Dale Scott was right on top of that pitch.
Popped up, Cervelli wanders over and makes the catch. It'll be left to Michael Young. On your Ford leaderboard, Michael Young is in the top 5 in terms of base hits this year. Josh Hamilton out for the last week. Ichiro's been able to catch him and tie him. How about number 167 right here for Mike to give the Rangers a lead? Michael had himself a solid road trip, had 15 hits in the 10 games. He was 3 for his last 4 against Vasquez going back to a month ago. Got it in there. Four runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Yankees. 3-5-0 for the Rangers. They've battled back here with 2 in the 4th inning. One and 2.
That's fastball by Vasquez all night. Got a little extra velocity, and he threw it right where he wanted it.
Cervelli surrounds it. You've got Murphy on deck. Vasquez, one thing he has not done tonight is give up the long ball. You talked about it right off the top, Tom. He's already allowed 29 homers this year. This is, of course, a homer-friendly ballpark and a team that's built to hit him. With 2 on, 2 out. The 2-2 pitch. We will do it again. Fly ball from Michael Young in right. Taken care of to end the inning. Rangers get closer. 4-3 ball game here in Arlington. So tonight appearing in Arlington, by the way. Call 1-800-BLUE-MAN for tickets. Blue Man Group was here to do the anthem. Yeah, they know how to drum an anthem. It's the truth. And there's Red Man Group in support of the Rangers tonight. Hooting and hollering because of who's at the plate right now. It is Alex Rodriguez to lead things off for New York. He's got the key hit tonight, the 2 RBI double. First hit he had ever had against C.J. Wilson. .102 runs batted in now for A-Rod in what has not been his strongest season. And many would suggest 102 runs batted in, that's plenty. Although for what he's getting paid, 202 runs batted in might be more in line. Alex Rodriguez pretty much carried the Yankees to that World Series title last year, and that dimmed the talk of him not being a clutch performer. A-Rod might get pitched inside more than any hitter in baseball. Steers that count to 3-1. And now grounds to short, where Alex Rodriguez used to pick it on this field. Now it is Elvis Andrus. Well, the Rangers right there last inning. They had second and third and just one out. You had Andrus and Young coming up, but the Rangers unable to tie the game.
I like the way Matt's come in and gotten 4 outs. 4 up, 4 down. Throwing his fastball for strikes. Good cutter right there.
Yeah.
It'll be 5 up, 5 down. Good job.
Swisher was the one guy that made you hold your breath. He took Bourbon back to the wall in center. Pretty strong 4th inning all the way around for Bourbon, huh? Made that leaping, running highlight reel catch in the top of the inning. Then the 2-run double in the bottom.
Yep, very nice. Set up the inning to have the Rangers tie the game. They just couldn't get it second and third and 1 out. Couldn't get that other run in.
Ranger bullpen in reasonably good shape. Colby Lewis went into the 7th inning yesterday. 94 miles an hour there for Thames. Line to foul, got into the seats very quickly.
Well, someone's got the ball. I don't know how they got it. Whew. If he caught that ball, that's some kind of play. Caught it right underneath his arm. That was a rocket too. He either got a bad bruise or somehow it was slowed down before it got to him.
Ooh, close. Didn't get it. That could have been.
That could easily have been.
That was.
Nice, good pitch down on the right.
6 up, 6 down. Matt Harrison picking up C.J. Wilson a bit tonight. The Rangers now with 3, 4, 5 in the order coming up. Down 4-3. Ball brought to you by your Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. Rangers happy to be back home after surviving the road trip. Going 4-6 on a 3-city journey. Matt Harrison being called on tonight after C.J. Wilson lasted only 3 innings. And so far, so good. 6 up, 6 down, keeping the Rangers in it. David Murphy, who had that 11-pitch at bat back in the first inning, ultimately extending his hitting streak to 9 games. Now Vasquez will try to give the Yankees a full 5 innings tonight. It'll be the first time he'll have done that in about 5 or 6 weeks.
That's a second pitch that's been called on David like that. It was about 6 inches outside.
Inconsistent night for a guy who's usually very solid back there behind the plate, Dale Scott. Murphy trying to reach so Vlad Guerrero can bring him around. Both Murphy and Guerrero very strong as that road trip finished up. To left field, Murphy's been doing a lot of that, but this is a line drive caught by Kearns.
It's a pretty well hit ball. You're down in the count. Makes a good pitch on the outside part of the plate. David reached for it and lined it sharply right at the left fielder. A little bit one way or the other. You're in business. Pretty good at bat when you get down in the count like that.
Vladdy hitting 300 right on the button. Whoa, tantalizing. 65 miles an hour. Looked like Guerrero was swinging underwater right there.
You know, the best that Vasquez has pitched in this game are the last 3 hitters after Bourbon doubled with the bases loaded. Got out of the second and third 1-out jam. Located his ball, his pitches very well to Murphy. Now he's way ahead of Vladimir right here, 0-2. He's kind of bearing down right now.
Again, it's been a while since he's gotten through even 5 innings for the Yankees. Another one dialed down to 65 miles an hour. You don't even get pulled over for that. Vladimir grounds out and brings up Nelson Cruz. Same 2 teams tomorrow night, and then on Sunday afternoon. It's a Dryer's Ice Cream Sunday on Sunday. Kids 13 and under get ice cream for just $1. TexasRangers.com or 972 Rangers. 2 ways to get your tickets. Tickets are going pretty fast for the game on Sunday. Standing room only available for the game tomorrow night. Oh, this is it for Vasquez. This might be the last opportunity now to keep that strikeout streak alive. It's been more than 10 years since he's pitched in a game where he doesn't have a strikeout.
And his pitch count's decent. It's 82, so he may have another inning depending how it goes for him.
Godin warming in the bullpen when it got dicey last inning, but you're right. Ever since he got past Bourbon, been 4 up, 4 down. That's a pitch that usually does get him a strikeout or 2 or 7. The fastball that kind of runs away on you. Haven't seen a lot of the curveball from Vasquez tonight compared to other starts. He's got a pretty good one of those. There's the strikeout. Had to be coming at some point, right? Rangers down in order, and on we go to the 6th. Yankees by a run. Hot dog night of the year. It's a Dr. Pepper autograph Wednesday as well. Rangers players and coaches signing autographs out in the concourse at 5:30. TexasRangers.com, the website address, the phone number 972 Rangers to get your tickets. What a big crowd of probably about 45,000 here tonight. The Yankees with a 4-run third inning, owning a 4-3 lead as we go to the sixth. Bottom third of the Yankee batting order. And these are some new names regarding the Yankees in their batting order, Tom. And we're talking about Kearns, Cervelli, and Gardner. Cervelli and Gardner the last couple of years have been around, but not necessarily household names yet. Kearns imported from the Indians, one-time Reds, #1 draft pick. Gardner's the one guy that I guess every baseball fan ought to get used to hanging around for a while. He's got 40 stolen bases and hitting a very clean .282. Ground ball. There's Elvis Andrus. Boy, the fruits of the Mark Teixeira trade paying off tonight. Elvis Andrus, Matt Harrison.
That was a good pitch right there. He had pounded Kearns in with a fastball, then turned the changeup over, down and away, got it right off the end of the bat. Pretty much exactly what that sequence of pitches was designed to accomplish. If you miss and don't strike him out with the fastball in, you come back with a changeup away. Then you count on him being a little bit out in front of it, hitting it off the end of the bat. That's what he did. 7 up and 7 down for Matt.
Cervelli's been on base twice. If the Yankees are scoreboard watching, the Rays lead over the Blue Jays now is just 9-8. They're in the 9th inning. Jose Bautista, 2 more home runs. Numbers 45 and 46 for Toronto. Amazing. Right now, New York a 2.5 game lead on Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay scored 6 in the first inning tonight. They were up 8-1. Now it is 9-8.
I want to say hello to John and Beverly Hanks in Bandera, Texas, and thank them very much for the autobiography that John Hanks wrote about his time in the Philippines, where he was a prisoner of war. Big Ranger fans, watch all the games. Thank you very much.
Back with a strike to make it 3-1 on Cervelli. Yankees didn't play yesterday. They have won 9 out of 12 coming in tonight. Did you hear the tale of how long they sat on the runway trying to get out of New York yesterday?
Well, I heard they were the 42nd plane in line, and that it took a lot longer than they anticipated it would take. They didn't get back a whole lot earlier than we did.
No. Can you imagine? Pilot comes on. Folks, we're at number 42 for takeoff. Ooh, barely missed. Cervelli is on. Gardner coming up. We go to Gina Miller.
Hello, Josh and Tom. You know, with the Rangers leading the AL West by 7.5 games, playoff and postseason talk is absolutely inevitable right now. But Rangers manager Ron Washington channeled former Indianapolis Colts head coach Jim Mora today when asked about the postseason. You know what he said? Playoffs. We're definitely not talking playoffs, but we are talking Blue Men. The Blue Man Group is here. You know they performed the national anthem. And who better than to give me not just postseason talk, but peanuts? The gentleman of the Blue Man Group. So on that note, Ron Washington said he's not talking playoffs until there's an X by their name. I've got peanuts and Blue Man that I'll take care of now. Guys, we'll send it back up to you.
Looks like flypaper they're wearing.
Wow. Thank you, Gina. Blue Man Group will be the segue to the fireworks show tonight, too.
Yeah,
They'll be out there performing.
It was a very, very unusual but interesting national anthem that they played before the game.
Played it on a bunch of tubes.
Yeah, that was, never heard anything like that, but it was very, very good.
A tube-related anthem, something we have not seen yet. That's a strike on the outside corner to Gardner. Now a fastball in. You got Jeter on deck. All the Yankee runs bunching together in that third inning. Rangers getting 1 in the second, 2 in the fourth. And Bourbon with all 3 runs batted in tonight. Number 9 hitter. This number 9 hitter is going to walk.
Oh, he retired 7 straight and then walked Cervelli. Cervelli's walked twice tonight. Also has a single and an RBI. 7 up, 7 down, and now 2 walks.
Harrison's got to face Jeter, only after some fatherly counsel from Mike Maddox. Ranger bullpen gets going. Pedro Strop, who started to loosen. That bullpen up against it a bit tonight with C.J. Wilson lasting only 3 innings. Trying to get C.J. a no decision out of this one. Keep that record at 14-6. Well, obviously, when you talk about the Yankees, the guy it all starts with every time is the guy at the plate right now, Mr. Jeter. He was past Lou Gehrig for most all-time hits as a Yankee. Without a doubt, the most popular and universally well-liked Yankee in many decades. He was Rookie of the Year back in '96. And yeah, the catalyst for their long run of dominance from that point on. In for a strike.
Well, what you're looking for right here is what Jeter's done 20 times this year, and that's hit into a double play. Leads the Yankees in double play balls.
Trying to tempt him. The Yankees, I mean, the one thing top to bottom with them, they don't get themselves out a lot. And tonight they've already walked 5 times. They hit a bunch of foul balls. They just make you earn every out. Good year defensively for Jeter, too. He's made only 6 errors. Cano, his double play partner, has made only 3. That is tight up the middle. Yes, he did.
Throwing a changeup behind in the count, 2-1. Got Jeter to offer at it. Good pitch from Matt. Jeter looking for a fastball, obviously. Definitely swung at it.
Got a piece.
Mike and B. George are here from Lawton, Oklahoma. They're celebrating their 41st wedding anniversary at the ballpark tonight. Happy anniversary, Mike and B.
Got a happy birthday, too, for a great Ranger fan. Gerald Sklar is here tonight.
Happy birthday.
I believe celebrating the anniversary of number 39. 2-2 the count with 2 on, 1 out. Swisher waits on deck, and after that it would be Teixeira. Off speed, fouled. Boy, there have been so many foul balls from Jeter alone tonight. The Rangers have thrown almost 120 pitches tonight, Tag. There's just 1 out in the 6th inning.
Well, the good thing is Yankees have only scored 4 runs. It's a 1-run game. If you get a ground ball double play right here, you're right back at bat, a chance to tie the game.
You ask and maybe you get. Kinsler, Andrews, nice takeout slide and no throw to first.
Yeah, unfortunately, the wrong guy was on first. You had Gardner at first base, who can really run. It was a slowly hit ball, and with his speed, he was able to get down there and disrupt the play at second base and keep it from being a double play. Good pitch from Harrison, though, really jammed Jeter, and Elvis just didn't have time to get the ball off. And credit Gardner with a very nice play, and his speed allowed him to do it.
Now, Swisher, the batter, gave one a ride against Harrison in the 4th inning. Bourbon made that leaping catch at the wall. Very fair to say the Rangers are in this game because of Bourbon. Strong night defensively, and he's driven in all 3 runs. Inside it to hit him. That tends to happen a lot to Swisher. Every year gets hit by a bunch of pitches. Teixeira will bat with the bases loaded. The Yankees have not hit a ball out of the infield here in the 6th inning, but they have the bases loaded.
Well, Swisher wears the pad on his left elbow, and it's probably a good thing because that's where it hit.
Boy, you have steered into the choppiest waters possible now with Teixeira and A-Rod and Cano, your next 3 hitters. Only the Yankees could spend $48 million a season just on their corner infielders. That's what they've got with Teixeira and A-Rod. Here's Ron Washington with the count 1-0 going out there. Boy, this is something you very rarely see. If you've got this move being made for Strop, you're going to have Teixeira facing a guy that throws from the different side, right in the middle of the at-bat. We've seen a couple of odd things tonight. Right in mid-batter, Harrison is pulled, and boy, Pedro Strop will dive into the fire here. It is 4-3. But he's going to be counted on right now to come on with a count of 1-0 on Mark Teixeira, and the bases loaded in a 4-3 game. He in that ERA of 10.29. Out there on the mound to take on a now left-handed swinging Mark Teixeira. He had to go in and get the new batting helmet.
It's a good test for Pedro right here. Not much margin for error. You've already got one ball on the hitter. But you come in, you've got a good fastball, throw it down, make it sink, get yourself a ground ball.
Oh, he almost threw it right back to the screen. These runners on base, the responsibility of Harrison, who retired the first 7 Yankees he faced out of the bullpen, but then 3 of the last 4 reached without a hit. Uh-oh. It's a very confident move. Not paying off quite yet. '96 got it in there. And a guy with 21 career grand slams is on deck in Mr. Rodriguez. Walked him. The move does not pay off, not even a little. It was close, but again, all night tonight, you got to earn them. Let's see. Boy, oh boy.
It wasn't high and it wasn't outside, and it wasn't called a strike either.
We have seen Mike Maddox on the mound every inning except the first tonight. Now, A-Rod with the bases loaded. 8 out of 16 with 3 home runs this year. He's got 29 runs batted in this season with the bases loaded. That is by far the most in the majors.
It's still the middle of the game. It's a very manageable game right now, 5-3. But it's up to Pedro to come in and make a good pitch right here and get Alex and get out of the inning right here. I wanted to turn into a big inning.
Mark Teixeira's 100th RBI of the year off a walk has made it 5-3. Strop hums it by him. But dropped head first into some tense September baseball is young Pedro Strop. Shaves that corner.
Again, the 3-1 pitch that walked to Shera was a close pitch. It could have been a strike. Turned out to be a walk, but you can come right back here and turn it into the third out and keep it a 5-3 ball game. Well, just got a piece.
Wow.
He was fooled by that pitch. Would have been a strike, it looked like. And then just kind of checked his swing and made contact with the ball to keep it from being strike 3. Looks like it was coming down. And he fouled that ball off when the ball was behind him. That's a pretty good reaction right there to save an at bat. Prolonging at that. That was almost in the catcher's mitt when he did that.
$100 in dinner for 2 at Sonic. Good luck to Jennifer Parnell from Little Elm. If a Ranger hits a grand slam this inning, we're giving away $25,000. It's been the Julio Borbon show offensively. The Rangers have patched together some bullpen work to keep the Yankees down to 5 runs. Boy, how about Pedro Strop?
Pedro came in and threw the ball well. He threw the ball hard. Had a pitch that could have gone either way that walked to Shera and came back and got Alex with the bases loaded. Threw a couple of fastballs, threw one by him, and then got him with an off-speed pitch way out in front of it with the bases loaded and keeps the game a 2-run game. That was a great job by Pedro coming in and throwing the ball like that.
Kinsler knocking one towards the crowd, into the crowd. Kinsler, Moreland, Molina due for the Rangers. The Yankees have their bullpen going. We mentioned earlier, Tom, it has been a really good bullpen for the Yankees pretty much all year, but specifically the last 6 weeks. Got an ERA of about 1.5. A-Rod kicks it. It is into left field. And you always seem to talk about this. You're so right. He plays nearer to the shortstop than any other third baseman. That's the ball that a lot of times Jeter's just going to go and get. But A-Rod just happens to be over there. He tips it away from Jeter.
Yeah, so he'll take some base hits away to his left, but he opens up the opportunity to hit one down the line and get a double.
scored a base hit. And that's going to do it for Vasquez. You got the lefty coming up in Mitch Moreland. And a lefty up after Molina as well. So they're going to go and get Boone Logan right now. A 5-3 game. And the tying man coming up. Come back to Arlington and tell you about that new pitcher for the Yankees in just a moment. Tonight, but he's been on base 3 times. He's already scored twice. Catching up with his buddy Mark Teixeira. He is a Ranger base runner. Mitch Moreland about to bat. And Boone Logan, who came over with Javier Vasquez from Atlanta in that Melky Cabrera deal in the offseason. And boy, would the Braves like to have this back right about now. Boone Logan's been unscored on Tom his last 22 outings. All that ERA, anything that was of substance, was done pretty much back in April, May, and early June.
He's got a good arm. He's the only lefty right now that the Yankees have out in their bullpen. And right now, Ron Washington is saying, I like the way Mitch Moreland's swinging the bat. Left him in to face a lefty in last night's game. And he hit a double for 2 runs down the right field line.
Logan, the San Antonio native. No swing from Moreland. Yeah, that was the big hit of the game yesterday. Lefty versus lefty, matching up. Sure seems like the Yankees have had more opportunities tonight. In fact, they have. They have stranded 8. The Rangers are right in this thing.
A good hitter's count right here. They're ahead 2 balls and no strikes. The Yankees have a 2-run lead. Logan's probably going to throw you a fastball right here. It's a good opportunity to do what he did last night. Hit one hard. Good swing. He got the fastball, just didn't hit it.
It's funny, Logan coming over with Vasquez, Tom. Last year, it was Logan with the ERA in the 5s, and this year it's down to the 2s. For Vasquez, it's been exactly the opposite. In the 2s with Atlanta last year, he comes to New York and it's 5. Close, but no, it's nice to see a Ranger get that benefit.
Close pitches. Seen those pitches go either way tonight.
Getting away, and that's ball 4 anyway. The Rangers have 2 on and nobody out. Could this set up for another bunt now from Benji Molina?
Yeah, and then I guess what you say is, okay, if Benji gets the bunt down, then you've got Bourbon, the next hitter. Will you bunt the runners over for Bourbon hitting against a lefty? Or will you pinch hit for Bourbon if you bunt, or will you let Benji hit. We'll see if Girardi's going to make a pitching change or whether he's going to stay with a left-hander right here. Looks like he's going to make a change.
Yeah, David Robertson, the right-hander who's been so solid. He'll be called on. The Rangers looking to rally here, bottom 6. Individual game tickets for that possible American League Division Series be going on sale at 9 a.m. next Saturday, September the 18th. Tickets can be purchased online at TexasRangers.com or over the phone at 972-RANGERS starting at 9 a.m. Central Time next Saturday. David Robertson out of Tommy Hunter's University of choice, Alabama. In fact, Robertson from Bear Bryant High School before he got to campus in Tuscaloosa. Honest.
He's having a good year, too. 50 innings. He struck out 61 batters. You see what Ron Washington has in mind right here. Benji has bunted in the game. And a sacrifice bunt back in the 2nd inning. Yankees are playing for the bunt. They've seen it once. They anticipate they'll see it again. Teixeira, A-Rod in at first, in at third.
Now, for a guy who's only had 2 sack bunts in the last 4 years, and this at bat, Benji bunted very well last time.
Well, Benji bunted it toward first. This is a situation, generally you bunt the ball to the third baseman, which guarantees you a sacrifice bunt. Benji bunted it to first, and he bunted it perfectly. There's nothing Teixeira could do except throw to first. But if you do bunt it a little bit too hard, then Teixeira could field it and throw to third to get the force out.
A-Rod still in on the grass. Benji squares and pops it up foul. If he can get the bunt down, it sets up to be a career night for Bourbon at that point. He's already got 3 runs batted in. Third time in his big league career he's had a 3 RBI game. Lets it go by.
There could come a chance here where Ron Washington changes his mind and you say it's 2-1. You anticipate a fastball and you let the batter swing away, maybe even start the runners.
The bunt.
Well, that's 2 carbon copies of each other. Soft bunts right to Teixeira, and nothing he could do except go to first. Nicely done by Benji. Again, if you're going to bunt it to first, you have to do it just right and not bunt it too hard. If you bunt it to third, you can bunt it as hard as you want. You make the third baseman come in. There's no way that he can get back to third to keep the runner from getting to third. Good job.
The tying man now at second, only one out. We've seen this movie play very recently. In the fourth inning, the Rangers had this shot. And boy, it just sets up beautifully for Bourbon, earning more playing time of late. Rewarding his manager tonight with 3 runs batted in already.
So Bourbon's been up with second and third. He's been up with the bases loaded. Now second and third again. All with less than 2 outs.
Another ground ball is going to get the job done. A career best 4 RBI game for Bourbon. Every RBI from the number 9 guy in the order.
Well, he's got an RBI by hitting the ground ball to second. He's got an RBI by hitting a ground ball to short. The key is the infield is back, and the one thing you want to do is make solid contact. You can hit the ball on the ground if you hit it to the shortstop or the second baseman. And both times he's been able to do that and get the run in.
Andrews a chance to tie the game. Or a wild pitch or a balk or something of that nature could tie this thing up.
Well, Kinsler has scored 3 runs. He's singled twice. He's walked once. And Bourbon has driven him in 3 times.
Andrews is second best in the league with runners in scoring position. Of course, we said that last time and he popped up. Oh, for 2 lifetime against Robertson. Boy, pitching him inside. And that time he does get the strike.
Well, that was not a strike, and that's not where he was trying to throw the ball either. He's trying to throw that curveball down and away. Got the call on it, though.
3 balls, 1 strike, and Michael Young next. Taken. Strike.
Good pitch. 3-1 pitch. Very good 3-1 pitch. Not much you could do with that pitch. Better off to take it and hope you get a better one now. 3-2.
Here it comes. Ground ball past the mound. Cano has got it. And again, the Rangers come close. Still plenty of ball game left, though. We head to the back third. 5-4 Yankees. new from AT&T. Visit AT&T for details. Crowd of 46,179 to watch the Yankees and the Rangers play some epic, back and forth, tense September baseball tonight. Rangers about to use their fourth pitcher of the night. It's Alexei Ogando. And the Rangers now will go with back-to-back pitchers here, Strop and Ogando, who started out doing something else professionally besides pitching. Both these guys were fashioning themselves as hitters. The pitching thing has worked out pretty well, especially for Ogando. ERA in the ones. Cano, then Thames, then Kearns here in the seventh inning. I think obviously what you're looking for here, Tom, is what Harrison was able to supply in the fourth. Coming out of the bullpen, just a quick little 1-2-3 inning. Get those Rangers bats right back up there. Fly ball well struck by Cano. But again, this is Bourbone's night tonight.
Alexei doing what he does. That's come in, generally throw strikes, and generally it's 96 or 97 miles an hour when he throws his fastball. Cano hit that ball pretty well, but that's the deep part of the ballpark out there. You got to really drive it to get it over Bourbone's head if you hit it high that way.
Marcus Thames, when he gets in a groove, boy, he's tough, and he is pretty much in one of those grooves right now. 7 homers in his last 13 games. Looking to go and get another one. He drills it deep to left. Hits his own name out there. The ball stays in the yard. He came very close to 8 home runs in a stretch of 14 games. Just to let you know who he is, he's going to send it right off his own likeness out there on the scoreboard.
Well, he hits a slider. Hits it pretty well, too. Stayed on the, looked like on the inside half of the plate. Fortunately, it also stayed in the ballpark, and so you can pitch around it.
Curtis Granderson will grab a bat, and he's going to be announced as a pinch hitter now for Kearns.
We've got a left-hand hitter against a right-hand pitcher, and probably a guy that would go in for defense anyway.
Yep.
So it's a good opportunity to get in the game.
Granderson hasn't had quite the fully glorious year that the Yankees envisioned when they brought him over from Detroit. But still a guy with 17 home runs. Michael Kirkman's getting ready. And we'll see how quickly he can get ready. Boy, this again just has that feel of a playoff game tonight. The mixing and matching, managerial chess moves.
Yeah, the Yankees traded Austin Jackson in that trade, a young rookie center fielder, for the more veteran Granderson. And actually, Jackson had a better year than Granderson has for the Tigers as a rookie center fielder. They got younger, they got cheaper, and for this year anyway, they got better.
Now Ron Washington comes out. He took it right down to 1 on the shot clock, so to speak. Now he will slowly head on out there. Buy Kirkman a couple more warm-up tosses. Boy, this is every bit what everybody's preparing for come October. Kirkman will come on. It stays 5-4 for now. We'll be right back here in Arlington. Rangers 4. The managerial maneuverings continue. And the big crowd hoping to see itself on the scoreboard. And that trio right there just got that done. Michael Kirkman has been a revelation since coming up from AAA, the Pacific Coast League Pitcher of the Year, and that has funneled right into his first opportunity in the big leagues, a .9 ERA.
Well, the one thing that all the young guys have gotten since they've been called up is opportunities to pitch late in close games in a pennant race. Stroke got the opportunity today. Ogando's gotten it all season long. Clay Rapata has had great opportunities on the road trip to pitch in tight situations, and now Michael Kirkman in a one-run game late in the game, key part of the game, facing a left-hand hitter, coming in trying to get the job done. It's great experience for the young guys to pitch not only in the big leagues but into meaningful big league games late in the season like this.
Curtis Granderson, a check swing foul. Marcus Thames, the runner at second. Rangers will have 2, 3, 4 in the order up in the bottom of the 7th inning. Had a brief lead tonight of 1-0. Yankees with 4 in the 3rd. Rangers back with 2 in the 4th. The team's trading runs in the 6th. Harrison, a lefty out of the bullpen, came out, was very effective. Now looking for Kirkman to do the same.
Well, Granderson's a .246 hitter. He's a .246 hitter against lefties and righties.
Sprays this one into the crowd. Though it wasn't really designed as such, essentially the Yankees and Tigers traded outfielders this year. Johnny Damon ended up with the Tigers. Another 0-2 is powered into center. Bourbon is drifting back. He's got another one.
It's pretty good at bat for Granderson. He was behind in the count. He hit the ball well, but not well enough. And it's a good out for Michael Kirkman. And now has to get Cervelli. No one's gotten Cervelli out tonight. He's walked twice and had an RBI single.
Busiest man in the whole place tonight has been Mike Maddox. And yes, Cervelli. I mean, on a night where you're dealing with Teixeira and A-Rod and Jeter, etc. The guy that's been toughest to keep off base has been Francisco Cervelli.
Oh, to keep it a one-run game, here's the guy you got to get. Cervelli's got a lot of playing time this year, probably more than the Yankees anticipated when the season started, but he's been in 82 games. He's had 245 at-bats this year. He's done a good job for the Yankees. He's a hustler, scrappy player.
Well, Posada's not forever, right?
No, he's not.
That Yankees gang of 4, that little band of brothers they've got, Posada, Jeter, Pettit, and Rivera. They all came up through the Yankees minor league system pretty much in concert.
And for a long time, Bernie Williams was another one.
Yep. That foursome, though, of Posada, Jeter, Pettit, Rivera, they've played in 6 World Series together. The record for one group of 4, by the way, is 8 World Series. Mickey Mantle, Elston Howard, Whitey Ford. And you might know the 4th one in that quartet, Yogi Berra. 8 World Series all together in lockstep. Boy, 3 balls, no strikes, and suddenly Cervelli is the guy that you worry about. He's 8 for his last 16 with 4 walks.
Well, when he walked the last inning, it turned out to be a run. In this situation, you got first base open, a left-hand hitter's coming up next, and I think the message from Mike Maddox was, be careful, don't give him a good pitch to hit. And if you do walk him, okay, now you have to come back and get the left-hand hitter out right here, lefty versus lefty. And that should be something that Kirkland can come in and do.
More action in the Ranger bullpen. Dustin Nippert. It is 2 on, 2 out. Gardner already has been a third out of an inning twice with men on base. Back in the second and the third. Quickly 0-2. You'd love to not worry about Jeter quite yet. He's on deck.
The breaking ball. Both pitches in the same spot. Looking for now 0-2 to make it a little bit tougher pitch right here.
Struck him out.
Nice pitch.
7th inning stretch in Arlington.
That's why they pitch carefully to Cervello.
The Rangers down just 1. They've got Young, Murphy, and Guerrero coming up. Ranger Baseball brought to you by Toyota. Visit buyatoyota.com. Toyota moving forward. Well, the defensive changes for those New York Yankees who lead 5-4 in the bottom of the 7th. You've had Gardner move over to left. Granderson stays in the game to play center. And out there on the mound now out of Grand Prairie High School. Hard to believe that was 15 years ago. Kerry Wood, who went on to do some spectacular things as a starter for the Chicago Cubs. First-round pick of the Cubs. And he's been, boy, on and off the DL numerous times. How about 13 times on the DL in his career?
Yeah, compared to Vasquez, who started the game, who's never been on the DL.
Back in the Metroplex, Kerry Wood missing into Michael Young.
Well, Kerry Wood has done a nice job for the Yankees. He's been in 15 games, 16 2/3, 20 strikeouts, a 172 opponent's batting average. It was a good acquisition. He's come over and done a good job.
Young sends it into the crowd of 46,000 plus. The only Ranger with 2 hits tonight is Ian Kinsler. Those were 2 infield hits. You got a Ranger with 4 runs batted in. That's your number 9 guy, Bourbon, off of only 1 hit. Two RBI double and 2 RBI groundouts. Tapper off the back of the mound, and that back of the mound slows it down. Jeter gets Young by a step. David Murphy will come up with a chance to tie it with 1 swing. Don't mess with the Murph, it's true. Mess with the bull, you get the horns. A strike on the outside corner. Josh Hamilton is still out and probably will be for the remainder of this homestand. Possible we could see Josh at some point during that Tigers series, but more realistically it'll be when the Rangers hit the road again. Meantime, David Murphy picking up the slack. The bruised ribs suffered in Minneapolis about a week ago. That one sporting outside. A couple of first-round draft picks out of Texas. Murphy down in the Houston area. And again, Wood from right here in DFW. Murphy pegs it. Takes off to left center. Granderson back to the track. 2 down and Vlad Guerrero coming up.
A solidly hit ball, not David's best shot, but he hit it pretty well. Last couple of times up, he's hit the ball well to left field. Had a line drive that Kearns caught in left field back in the 5th inning as well.
But Vladdy is due. He hasn't hit the ball out of the infield yet. Look at those numbers against Kerry Wood, and that goes back a long ways. Montreal versus Chicago. One of Kerry Wood's first starts, actually. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was his first major league start. I'll look that up. It was against Vlad Guerrero and the Montreal Expos in Montreal. They figured that was a nice way to ease Kerry Wood into what was going to be a very promising career on the road. Small crowd. Vladdy, line drive, right field to the track. And Swisher's got it. End of 7. 5-4. of the game with Nick Swisher batting and styling up there. He thought he had one, but no. Julio Bourbon, who's also collected 4 runs batted in tonight. ShopHonda.com. There is your Honda flashback moment. The face of this Yankees franchise, Derek Jeter. A 1-for-4 night for him. And Michael Kirkman, for the first time in his brief Major League career, will get a chance to stare down Derek Jeter. Dustin Nippert continues to throw in that Ranger bullpen. You got switch hitters coming up with Swisher and Teixeira. Meantime, the Yankees have hard-throwing Jabba Chamberlain working in their bullpen. Already 9 pitchers have been used in a game that has seen 9 runs scored.
Well, it's September, and you're apt to see more pitchers in September, especially if the managers have confidence in the pitchers that they have. Rangers have 10 bullpen guys. Yankees have 8. Generally during the season, the team will have at least 6, usually 7, and occasionally, depending on the state of the rotation, you might have 8. If you go back a number of years, and there was pretty standard procedure, 5 starters and 5 relievers. If you go back a little farther than that, it might have been 4 starters and 5 relievers. You might only have a 9-man staff. Most teams now have a 12-man staff.
The Yankees will head out and check on Derek Jeter.
Well, Jeter wears the pad. Yeah, that one came down and got the other leg, though.
No protection there. Got him in the right knee. Well, Jeter's another guy who's emerged, obviously, throughout his career as a guy that just doesn't miss games. Yankees' #1 pick back in 1992. Originally, he had signed a letter of intent in Michigan. Reported to the Yankees rookie league team in Tampa instead in '92. His first go around, Tom, 47 games, he hit 200. He says he cried in his room every night. Thought he'd made the wrong choice.
Well, he hasn't been crying much since then, that's for sure.
Nope, some opponents have. Jeter limping as he goes down the line.
Well, Kirkman came back after falling behind in the count. Got Jeter to ground out.
The Yankees have scored just once since that 4-run third. A night where C.J. Wilson needed 75 pitches to get through 3 innings. Harrison went 2 2/3 after that. We've seen Stroke, who got a big strikeout of A-Rod. That with the bases loaded. Now it's been Odondo and Kirkman. There is strike 1 to Swisher. Michael Kirkman, only 23 years old. And with 46,000 people yelling in the 8th inning of a 5-4 game, working out a Swisher. Gets him to pop it into that big crowd. And again, even a bigger crowd expected tomorrow. Standing room only seats will be sold. All that nasty weather has gone away. Rangers pretty fortunate, I guess, Tag, to be on the road this next week.
Yeah, it really was.
Remember how the season all fell to tatters last year with the back-to-back rainouts against Seattle. Way outside, he lost him. Now to Shera. Now remember last time Ron Washington went and got the righty mid at bat to face Tex.
Greg Golson is going to pinch run for Switcher.
Former Ranger prospect. And now here does come Ron Washington out of that dugout. And again, they want Mark Teixeira batting lefty. Wasn't too long ago that worked the other way around, where opposing managers would make Mark Teixeira swing the bat right-handed. Well, it worked the last time. Actually, didn't really work with Teixeira. They walked Teixeira, then it worked with A-Rod to have the righty out there. Here comes Nippert in a 5-4 game. One and trying to keep it that way. Just one out in the top of the 8th. And Dustin Nippert will be asked to face Mark Teixeira, who walked with the bases loaded last time up for RBI number 100. There's been no shortage of maneuvering by Ron Washington tonight. Wilson, Harrison, Strop, Ogando, Kirkman, Nippert. We're not even through the 8th inning. Golson, remember, the pinch runner. Teixeira is 3 of 7 lifetime against Nippert. Boy, you love that double play, so you don't have to worry about facing Alex Rodriguez. Teixeira, lefty this year, is batting 40 points lower than batting righty. That seems to kind of fluctuate year to year with Tex. It's not like you can say definitively for his career he's better from one side than the other.
Yeah, I've talked to Tex about that before, and a lot of switch hitters, and they say the same thing, that you can be in a groove one side and be in a slump on the other side. And he'll get a lot more at bats left-handed than he will right-handed. So I think his average will fluctuate more right-handed than it will left-handed. But I guess you could go through a prolonged time in a season where you're just not feeling comfortable on one side, whereas on the other side you do feel comfortable.
You got some home run hitters coming up in the 8th for the Rangers, starting with Nelly Cruz. Trying to stay within a run right here. Got it in there, 1-2. Again, it's the kind of night where you've really had to sweat out there if you're on that mound. Some long at bats. Look at Harden and Rapata getting ready out there now. Kind of night where everybody might pitch.
If you use Harden and Rapata and this game goes to extra innings, you got a chance to use them 10 pitchers. O'Day has pitched 2 or 3 straight days up in Toronto. Felice has pitched a couple of straight days. And then you've got Darren Oliver, who's not really a long man. Harden would be the one guy out there that you could kind of leave in there and throw as much as you want him to.
The Rangers have thrown 170 pitches tonight to get through 7 1/3. CJ throwing 75 of those in 3 innings. Fouled by Teixeira, and that again takes those pitch counts up and up and up. All these fouls from the Yankees. The Rangers have walked 8, and that's not a great number. Thankfully, the Yankees have stranded 10. Now the Rangers have thrown about 65 more pitches than the Yankees have tonight. Outside, in danger of walking a 9th Yankee, and A-Rod on deck. To be honest, just not a great tempo right from the beginning tonight. C.J. Wilson kind of puttering around a little bit tonight. Didn't have that get the ball and go Cliff Lee style thing happening. Runner goes, and a high fly ball from Teixeira to the track, and that's it.
He had a good swing at it. He hit it on the good part of the bat. It looked like he just got underneath it. Ball went to the track. Nelly made the catch. Dustin comes in and gets his man. Now he's got to get another one right here.
And a tough one. You'll know from the booing who it is we're talking about. Big 2 RBI double for A-Rod tonight, but he also struck out with the bases loaded last time up. Already 13 seasons of 30 home runs and 100 runs batted in. That's a major league record. Wave and a miss, 1-1. That last at bat with Pedro Strop on the mound. That's what finished him off with the bases full of Yankees.
He showed him his 96-mile-an-hour fastball and then got him out with a slider down and away. And allow the Rangers to stay in the game right there. Keep the Yankees from blowing out to a big lead. And keeping Golson close at first. He's probably not running with Alex up there. You never know.
But you'd be well to focus your attention on the guy with the 605 homers here, right?
Yep.
Stroked in a left base hit, Alex Rodriguez. Golson takes a wide turn and goes on back to second. Robinson Cano will be the batter. And here comes Ron Washington again. This is something. We're going to see a 7th Ranger pitcher of the night. There are still games to be played tomorrow and Sunday as well.
Well, fortunately, most of them are pitching kind of in short stints, and they'll be available again.
The Rangers now have themselves a matchup lefty. That is Clay Rapata. That's the guy they want to go and get. Rapata, the former Tiger, against Robinson Cano in a 5-4 game in the 8th. And again, we'll be right back. That have been caffeinated, not really affected. And no doubt this is a playoff feel tonight, late into the night. The Rangers and the Yankees, and Clay Rapata is summoned. He has been the lefty to face a tough lefty since coming up from AAA.
Well, the one benefit for the fans that don't get a chance to come to many games, they may see every pitcher the Rangers have tonight.
Well,
Ron's got a big bullpen. He's going to use them all tonight, boy.
7 Ranger pitchers to get to this point. And this is a very tough lefty. This is Robinson Cano, who's got a career high 26 home runs.
But, you know, if you've got confidence in all the guys in the bullpen, and it's pretty obvious that Ron does, all the kids that have been called up toward the end of the season are all pitching in important games. And you've got 4 lefties. You've got 6 righties. You might as well use the matchups. That's why you have them here in September.
On a night where Oakland's got a 5-0 lead on Boston in the 3rd. Rangers trailing here 5-4. A throw down to second base. Boy, is that close.
Boy, you talk about everything coming together right at the same time. Everybody got there at the same time. The runner, the shortstop, and the ball. Accurate throw, too. But no doubt that he got back.
Little bloop. Chased in foul territory. Michael Young is there.
Another good job by Rapata.
5-4 our score. Nelly Cruz will lead it off when we come back. Honda dealer of the game, Luke Riley Honda of Richardson. Just off Central Expressway or log on to LukeRileyHonda.com and drive away happy. Changes for the Yankees as we get to the bottom of the 8th. Greg Golson stays in the game in right, forming a 3G outfield now. It's Gardner, Granderson, and Golson. Jabba Chamberlain is on the mound. The guy with a rocket ship fastball. Guy built like a soft drink machine. Big, stocky, hard-throwing Nebraskan. He's going to get Nelson Cruz to open the bottom of the 8th in a 5-4 game. Nelson Cruz deep into the night to tie it up.
Thinking he should have thrown his rocket fastball. Instead, he hung a slider and tied the game.
It was a rocket ship going the other way. Long line drive home run. This game's tied at 5.
Down the middle of the plate, the old hanging slider, and he hung it to the wrong guy.
The legendary boomstick of Nelson Cruz, and now Ian Kinsler to follow. Boy, again, you wonder what this year could have been for Nelly Cruz if he hadn't missed 56 games. Home run number 18. And just like the one he hit in Toronto the other night, a no doubt about it shot. Kinsler 3 out of 8 lifetime against Chamberlain, who is now starting to feature that fastball. Got Kinsler to pop it up. C.J. Wilson is off the hook. He will not get a loss tonight. A parade of relievers keeping the Rangers in it. Pretty remarkable, Tom. There have been 6 Ranger relievers. They have combined to allow 2 hits.
Yeah, the only run they've given up came in on that walk to Teixeira in the 6th inning on a pitch that could have been called a strike, really.
Last time the Rangers and Yankees played, they were tied 5-5 in the 8th. Marcus Thames would unlock the tie in the 9th, and he is going to lead things off in the 9th for the Yankees. See if the Rangers can grab a lead before we get there. Boy, Moreland continues to have veteran style at bats. This is a guy that's only been in the big leagues a month and a half. 2 walks and a single tonight. That's something we saw Justin Smoke do a lot when he first came up. Just lay off that tough 1-0 or 2-1 pitch. Let's see if Moreland can follow up what Nelson Cruz did. Oh, he was trying to. Got the heat.
Yep, power versus power right there. Here's my best fastball. See what you can do with it. And that time Chamberlain got the ball by him. Trying to throw it down and away. Threw it up and in, but got it by Mitch. Missed his target by a considerable margin, but still got away with the pitch. Ended up in a pretty good spot anyway.
Chamberlain brings a 3-2, and Moreland is on.
Well, he threw a 95-mile-an-hour fastball right by him, then tried to trick him with a 3-2 slider.
No, he's just untrickable. A 17th round pick. And a guy that was looked at as a pitcher first before he was looked at as a hitter.
He's had a pretty good game tonight. 3 walks and a single. Been on base all 4 times.
The Francisco Cervelli plan.
Yeah.
All right, Benji Molina with 2 sacrifices and a hit by pitch tonight.
Think Fenway Park, Benji.
You want to triple the center right now?
I'll take it. I'll take it. Even if he doesn't get to third.
Yep.
Long before that, Moreland will score.
You got some outfielders who can really run it down out there now. Gardner, Granderson, and Golson. Boy, you got some beef in this matchup here. Chamberlain against Molina.
And Moreland has now walked 17 times in less than 100 with less than 100 at bats. That's pretty good. Project that out over the course of the season, and you're talking about a guy that would walk somewhere between 80, 90, 95 times. You can't project that out, but let's just say for a young player with less than 100 at bats to walk 17 times, that's pretty good.
Benji Molina hoisting it to center. Didn't quite get it. It goes to the track.
He hit it pretty well, though. In fact, if you're thinking Fenway Park, that's just about the same direction that he hit his triple. Just didn't hit it quite as far. Hit it well, but a lot of room out there. Trying to throw it down and away. Right in the middle of the plate. And Chamberlain's rearing back and firing it, but not really hitting the spot he's trying to throw it to.
Borbone has driven in 4 of the 5 runs tonight. Is it too much to ask that he chips in 1 more?
Well, he's driven in a run every time up, so keep it going.
That one rolling in for strike one. And Marcus Thames will lead it off when the Yankees hit in the ninth. You've gotten past that Teixeira, A-Rod, Cano part of the order.
Felice is warmed up. I don't know if he'll come into a tie game, but he's warmed up and ready to come into the game.
Oh, if Julio can hit his first home run since June right now, he will definitely be in. Already a career night. Why not?
A nice comeback for the Rangers, too. The Yankees had the big third inning where they scored 4, took a 4-1 lead, and the Rangers have battled back to get close all game long and finally tied it here in the 8th.
The gas from Chamberlain, 1-2. When you play the Yankees, you do anything you can to avoid having to face Mariano Rivera. To grab a lead right here would be clutch.
Last time in, the Yankees brought Rivera into a tie game and the Rangers beat him. David Murphy sit.
Staying alive. Rangers trying to prove to themselves they don't just hang with the Yankees, but they can beat the Yankees. They've done that once in 5 tries this year. Obviously, it has helped big time that the Yankees have stranded a dozen tonight. Whoa, taken, and it's close. It is 2-2.
Close. Boy, everyone's just lumped right in that low away spot. Some of them around the plate, some of them are close to it. Counts about what it should be, though, where all those pitches were. 2-2, even.
Bourboin takes a swat at it. Well, the Rangers were playing some 2-hour, 20-minute kind of games on the road. This is not one of them tonight. And the fans are all hanging around. It's a great game. Fireworks after. Nowhere to go on a Friday night. This is where you want to be.
And the concessionaire is glad you're here.
The 2-2, 2-out pitch. Now the Rangers now starting to fight off some tough pitches like the Yankees have been doing all night. .310 pitches in this game total. We are not done with the 8th inning. Rangers at one point trailing 4-1. You like their spunk tonight. Fighting back. It's now 5-5. Popped in a left. Shallow. Gardner coming towards the line. He's got it. Nelson Cruz took the first swing of the inning, and out it went to tie the game. Texas. Also by Standard Insurance. Call 1-800-929-2424. And by AT&T. See what's new from AT&T. Go to att.com for details. An 8th pitcher of the night coming out there for the Rangers. It is their closer, though it is not a closing situation. Neftali Feliz pitching for a 3rd night in a row. Opens with a 99-mile-an-hour fastball here. Marcus Thames heard it go by. Thames, Granderson, and Cervelli for Joe Girardi's team. Michael Young very close to that line at 3rd. Outfield deep and around the left.
Yeah, here's one where you say you guard the line to keep him from getting a double, but you wonder how he's going to hit the ball down the line with a guy throwing 99 miles an hour.
Thames turned on a Frankie Francisco pitch in the 9th inning to help the Yankees win a game exactly a month ago. Tonight, Thames with 2 base hits to left, a single and a double. The double was off the wall. Three and one. Eight walks and 8 strikeouts for Ranger pitchers tonight. And now he is on the verge of breaking that tie one way or another. Feliz strikes out Thames.
You just don't have much margin for error when the ball's coming 97 miles an hour. Ball coming 87 miles an hour, you can kind of look at it and just have a little more time to check your swing. 97, you got to get the bat started, and he got it started, but he couldn't stop it in time. And he knew it.
Granderson can be tough in this kind of situation. The guy with 17 home runs, not an everyday player for the Yankees.
He dropped the breaking ball in there for a strike. Nice job. Pretty tough to look for that on the first pitch. When you see the scoreboard printing 9s and 7s and 9s.
Check swing foul. Lance Berkman's on deck. Almost got hit by that one. The former Astros star has been relegated to part-time duty in New York.
Man, how can they pinch hit for Cervelli?
I know.
They're on base every time up. Might be looking for the long ball, though. Cervelli has not gone deep this year. 100.
Wow. And the fans will ooh and ah when they see that triple digit.
You know, there were some times where Neftali would come in and be around 93, 94. He's come in 3 straight nights, and it's all been 97 or above.
Down goes Granderson.
There's the curveball, and no chance on that one. When he's mixing the breaking ball for strikes in with a fastball, it just raises his success level even higher.
So now Berkman to pinch hit. A little buzz through the crowd with Berkman introduced. Now, by the way, the Rangers will have the top of the order up in the bottom of the 9th. Well, we've seen some impressive Yankee relief pitching tonight. Just the names alone. Kerry Wood, Java Chamberlain. They still have Mariano Rivera to get to at some point if they go that way. Close, but he didn't get it. Gardner on deck. And Phillip Hughes, whose spot in the rotation was skips. They tried to get him a little bit of extra rest. He is available for an inning tonight. Wouldn't that be something? You go to the bullpen, get a guy with 16 wins.
Yeah, we got 7 losses too, so maybe you'd make him 16-8.
Got to watch out for Berkman swinging 3-0. He will take a strike instead at 99.
Twins used a couple of starters about a week ago. One of them got the loss. That's a strike. Not the side of the plate he was aiming for, but it's still a strike.
In to right it goes. A pinch hit for Lance Berkman.
Well, he's still got a quick bat. Turned that 98-mile-an-hour fastball around. Fortunately, hit it on the ground.
Gardner, not necessarily a home run threat, but he's definitely a threat to put one in the alley. That would get the big Puma running around off of first.
Close.
Molina had to really reach back too. Might have been expecting something else.
Well, he's expecting it in a different location, that's for sure. The other side of the plate. Like he might have overthrown it a little bit. Still, they were close enough to be called the strike.
Rangers hoping for a little walk-off magic, but first they got to keep this thing tied. And keeping it Berkman close. The Rangers had the walk-off win exactly a month ago against the Yankees and Rivera. David Murphy had the game-winning hit. Another one that seemed to fool Molina. And hopefully this doesn't turn into, for Feliz, what happened back in the second inning with C.J. Wilson, where everything was just cruising along, and all of a sudden, towards the bottom of the order, he just stopped throwing strikes. Needed that, and he got it. Rifled in at 98 by Feliz. And now the crowd getting behind Neftali. High 3-2. Derek Jeter on deck. And would you believe more action in the Ranger bullpen?
There's only a couple of guys left. You got Oliver down there and you got Harden down there. Prefer to see Feliz get this pitch over the plate. Get out of this inning right now.
Wind picking up. Runner goes. And a bloop. Michael Young is there. Here come the Rangers in the bottom of the ninth. Tied up 5-5 with the New York Yankees. This game is 5-5 in the bottom of the ninth, and for the first time all year, Phil Hughes will be used out of the bullpen.
You don't see it a lot, but I can remember back to a few years ago, the Rangers won a game in Toronto when A.J. Burnett came in late in the game.
That's right.
To relieve. The game Minnesota lost a while back, about a week ago. Starter came in, lost the game. It's not a role they're accustomed to, let's put it that way.
Feliz, the 8th Ranger pitcher of the night. A 21 pitch, top of the ninth, weaving out of it with a strikeout. Or actually a pop out to Michael Young. Chad Moeller takes over as the catcher. Darren O'Day is now in the bullpen if there is a 10th inning. But already nearing the 4-hour mark of this game. Rangers would love to just decide this right now. It is now Hughes and Moeller as your battery. And the top of the Ranger batting order, here is Elvis Andrus, and he's due 0 for 4 in his return tonight. A chopper. Nice friendly hop for Cano. Michael Young comes up next. More hits than anyone in the history of this franchise, Michael Young. We talked about it during the road trip, Tom. When that calendar flips to September, that traditionally is when Michael Young does his best work.
That's a pitch Michael occasionally hits out of the ballpark. The fastball a little bit up, a little bit on the inside half of the plate. And he had that kind of swing at that pitch. He just fouled it straight back.
Good cut at a good fastball. The Yankees have stranded 13 tonight. The Rangers have left 7. Oakland winning tonight against Boston 5-0. A little bit outside. Murphy and then Guerrero in this bottom of the 9th inning. Taken.
It's been a long game, close to a 4-hour ball game. But you have to think that Dale Scott's feeling it as much as anybody. He's been out there behind home plate for a lot of pitches, squatting down for 4 hours tonight.
Young chasing the high fastball. Rangers do not have a hit since the Cruz home run.
Lady in front of us is making the call. She's got her sign.
I hope she's right.
She is. We'll put her on the post-game show. She said, I'm making the call. It's time.
She's got the claw and antlers T-shirt,
She's
too.
got it all covered there.
Fully accessorized.
She's got the slogan. She's got the call. She's got the T-shirt.
Now she's just got to have the wisdom to be right here. One Ranger homer tonight. That was Nelly Cruz last inning. The other thing that would certainly work is for Murphy just to fight his way on base and give Vladdy a chance to win it. First time that Murphy has faced Hughes. And he hits it in the air to left. It takes off. Going to the track. To the wall, and it's caught.
He gave it a good try.
Boy, so
credit for that.
So close and yet so far. On we go to the 10th on a night that would not end. 5-5. Will go and get their 9th pitcher of the night. C.J. Wilson lasting only 3 innings tonight, and that kind of started that ball rolling. Here is Darren O'Day, and he's got to face the top of this Yankee order. He's got to deal with Jeter, and not Swisher anymore. It's Golson for Swisher, but then Teixeira and A-Rod. Darren was touched up a bit in Toronto, giving up a home run in every game in which he pitched. The ERA is coming up a little bit, but boy, it's still been a great year for Darren O'Day. First one's a strike to Jeter, who was 1 out of 5 tonight. He's grounded out the last 3 times. Only in September would you see 9 pitchers being used in one game. That's something you might expect in like a 16-inning game or something like that, but a game that is just now getting to the 10th, that is highly unusual.
Well, you've seen Stroke for a third, Ogando for a third, Nippert for a third, Rapata for a third. There's been a lot of short outings.
Oh,
good slider right there for Jeter.
The Rangers only once have used 10 pitchers in a game.
That had to be in September, doesn't it?
Yeah, September 1st, 1993 against Boston. Struck him out.
That's kind of classic Darren O'Day right there. Get ahead with a breaking ball for 2 strikes and then come into the high fastball and get the hitter to chase it. Golson's not going to hit. Colin Curtis looks like he's going to be the hitter.
Yep, instead of Golson. It's a guy that's played most of the year in AAA. He had an interesting first major league home run, too. He entered the game as a pinch hitter with an 0-2 count after Gardner had been ejected. How about that? You come on 0-2, and then you drill a 3-run home run. That's the only home run he's got. 4th-round pick of the Yankees back in '06.
I guess if you come in with 2 strikes, you just go up there and take a hard swing, because if you miss it, the strikeout counts for the other guy anyway. So if you're going to take a swing, you might as well try to do some damage.
O'Day being used for the 4th time in 5 games.
So Mariano Rivera running out in the Yankee bullpen.
Yep.
He came into a tie game again the last time the Yankees were here. Don't know how long they're going to let Philip Hughes pitch. You would think only 1 inning, but you never know.
Well, as you said, it's why you have these roster reinforcements here. The game changes so much. There's no other sport where this happens, where you play with one set of rules for 5/6 of the season. Everybody's only got 25 players total. And then, bang, it turns to September 1st, and all of a sudden you could have 37. And you get these kind of games, which you just don't have before those rosters expand. In basketball, you can't all of a sudden have 18 players on your team at any point. In baseball, for some reason, September 1st, everything changes.
It's funny, the Rangers have used all the bullpen guys. The Yankees have only used 5. Rangers now have used 8 guys out of the bullpen, but the Yankees have used 5 extra men. The Rangers haven't used any.
Getting away from Molina. Everybody's telling him to run, and boy, it was way too late. He just stood there moping. They gave Molina a chance to go and rescue the baseball.
Well, you know, he swung at a pitch that was very catchable and just assumed that Molina caught the ball. I thought it was a foul tip the way it went by Molina. He just missed it. Curtis assumes that he's out. Fortunately, he didn't run, and now he is out.
What a break. So pitcher number 9, Darren O'Day, now has to face Teixeira. A-Rod on deck. Again, once the Rangers have used 10 pitchers in a game. The game that Roger Pavlik started at Fenway. Bohannon, Whiteside, Lefferts, Carpenter, Patterson, Henke, Schooler, Bronke, and the guy we might see for number 10 tonight.
Well, if the Yankees don't score in this inning, you'll see 10 tonight.
A high fly ball right center field by Teixeira. Bourbon right at the wall again.
Well, Murphy hit one to the wall last inning, and Tex does it this inning, but they're both out.
Everybody in the bullpen was trying to blow it back. Bourbon got it right in front of the Snapple sign, and we go to the bottom of the 10th. ball by Julio Bourbon. Curtis stays in the game. He's in right. The third right fielder for the Yankees tonight. And the amazing Mariano Rivera will take over on the mound. 555 career saves. The most in American League history. He'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Only one homer allowed this year in 51 innings. And the one really bad game he's had in the last 8 weeks was right here. Exactly a month ago, he allowed 3 hits in a third of an inning. Before that, he had allowed 1 run in 28 innings. Maybe Vlad Guerrero can just clock one here, get the fireworks show underway. There's been about 20 pounds of baseball flour in a 10-pound bag tonight. With 20 men left on base, 16 pitchers used.
And both teams got in at about 2 o'clock in the morning last night.
Five runs, 9 hits for New York. 5 runs, 7 hits for Texas. These two teams could see each other again in about a month. Base hit to right for Big Bad Vlad.
How many guys hit that pitch? And here comes Herman. That's what he's here for. Getting a chance to do it.
Guerrero's first hit of the night. How timely is that? Moeller, remember, is the catcher now. They have gone without Posada tonight, still holding him out. Well, do you ponder running here with Esteban Herman, or do you just let...
I don't think so. You know, you've got Cruz, you've got Kinsler. I think only if you know that you can steal it, you get a great jump. You don't want to take an opportunity to have someone thrown out on the bases with your good hitters coming up now.
The only home run in the game tonight has been supplied by Nelson Cruz. He was trying for number 2.
Rivera is not exceptionally quick to the plate unless he uses a slide step, but that last delivery to the plate is relatively slow. Haven't seen Moeller play in a long time, so I'm not sure how he's throwing right now. I know he did hit for the cycle one time, though. Probably stayed at a Holiday Inn Express along the way, too.
Well, you know what? The way this game is going, even though Moeller just got into it, he might have time to hit for the cycle again tonight. What a ball game, and there are still 2 more in this series. The ageless Mariano Rivera will deliver a little low to Nelly.
That was a little more of a slide step there than the more deliberate delivery.
One more pitcher enters this game, and it'll be a tie for the record for most used by both teams in one game, as far as the Rangers are concerned. In a game that went 18 innings. Oh, Nelly had a good cut. Herman, the pinch runner. Nelly drives it. It goes back to the track. At the wall, and it's caught. And Herman was all the way at second base. He's got to hightail it back.
Boy, that's unbelievable. You talk about some close calls. Murphy drove one to the left field wall. Teixeira to the right field wall. And now Nelly Cruz to dead center. Thought he might have gotten enough of that, as strong as he is. He just was out in front of it. Didn't really have everything behind that, but still, he's so strong. He drives it 400 feet right to the wall in center field. That's two pretty good at bats against the great Rivera. A line shot to right and a line shot caught to center.
Now Kinsler.
That last one didn't cut.
No, that was close to just his second home run allowed all year.
Well, he tied it and almost won it right there.
Kinsler's been on base 3 times. There goes Herman. And the throw from Moeller. No way! You said it, Tom. The reason you go and grab Herman away from AAA, you just might need him in case of an emergency. Let him get out there and run for somebody.
He can run, and he's a good base stealer, too. He's quick. He's up to full speed in a hurry. What did he steal in AAA? 50 bases?
He's had a season where he's stolen as many as 80.
You know he can run and steal a base, and that's exactly what he did right there. Now it doesn't take an extra base hit to score him.
Kinsler pops it into the crowd.
Now, you don't need a long ball right here. All you need to do is drive a base hit somewhere. Make some contact.
A homer off of R.A. Dickey, who could be the exact opposite of Mariano Rivera for a game-ending home run for Ian. To be a 2-strike hitter here. Moreland on deck. Taken on the inside corner, and Kinsler. A parting comment for Dale Scott.
Be careful.
He's tossed. Just tossed him.
Yeah, you can't do that in this game. Staying in the game is more important.
Now Herman might be needed in the field if the game continues. Kinsler basically took the bait right there. It's like Scott was daring him to say one more word, and he said it.
You know, he gave him a chance to say what he needed to say, and Ian said it. You know, I don't blame him for being upset. The ball's not a strike. But then when he turned around again, that's when he threw him out. You know, and fortunately the Rangers have Blanco to go in and play second base, but I'd love to see Ian be able to stay in the game. I don't blame him for being mad, though. Did not look like a good call.
I think that last part is what got him. In fact, I know it. Now, Mitch Moreland, for the first time, is going to get to stare into the eyes of what's become a Hall of Fame pitch from Mariano Rivera. Got a piece. I always remember Brandon Boggs, the first time he faced Rivera, shaking his head coming on the team bus after that, saying, boy, I made contact twice and it hurt like heck. And then the third time I was almost glad I didn't hit it. Herman taken off for third. Moreland is down on strikes. On we go to the 11th tonight. And a 10th Ranger pitcher of the night will be put into play against Alex Rodriguez. Before they get Darren Oliver into the game for Robinson to know. Alex Rodriguez will lead off here in the 11th, and Darren O'Day, right-handed, will be facing, well, the man that a lot of people love to boo, huh? Keep taking shots at people not booing. That's polite. But you can hear it. And you know A-Rod, everywhere he goes, hears it. But especially in the cities that he has left behind, like Seattle and Arlington. I would say Boston is high on that list, too. If indeed Darren Oliver comes in, the Rangers will tie a franchise record with a 10th pitcher used. It's conceivable that West Coast game for the A's might be over before this one is. The last check, Oakland was leading against Boston, 5-0 in the bottom of the 7th. Angels are winning tonight, too, 3-1. That game's almost over, 9th inning. A-Rod chops another one foul. Now, with Kinsler out of the game, the defensive replacement is Blanco, who, of course, has been a super sub all year.
Yeah, and in that situation, I thought that Scott gave Ian a chance to get what he had to say out. And then Ian said one more thing, and he threw him out. You'd love to see Ian stay in the game. But after watching the replay, you can't blame Ian for being upset. Ball definitely looked like it was inside.
No swing, says Ted Barrett.
I think he held up. That was close. But it looked like he kept the head of the bat back far enough.
Alex Rodriguez offered at it. Down he goes again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Ron Washington to the mound after O'Day strikes out Alex Rodriguez.
Oh, good job by Darren. He'd given up some home runs in Toronto, but he faced 4 hitters. In fact, the top of the order, and struck out 3 of them.
8 Ranger relievers have combined to give up only 3 hits. Darren Oliver is going to come on as the 10th Ranger pitcher of the night, trying to keep this game tied at 5-5. Again, we say we'll be back in just a moment. 6,000 plus tonight. Fireworks show still to follow. And Darren Oliver will indeed tie a franchise record now, coming on in and becoming the 10th Ranger pitcher of this ball game. The only other time the Rangers used 10 pitchers in a ball game, Darren was one of the 10. And that was 17 years ago. That is coming full circle, folks. Oliver to Robinson Cano.
And now Scott Feldman is throwing out in the bullpen. This would be 3 days since he started in Toronto.
It's another matchup move by Ron Washington, but Cano 6 of 9 lifetime against Oliver.
Well, Rangers have done a pretty good job against Cano tonight. He had that bloop single his first time up. He's 0 for 4 since then.
You know, 4 of the 9 pitchers so far, Tom, have thrown 10 pitchers or fewer.
Yeah, they've been used for a short stint. All except for Harrison came in for 2 2/3.
It's all part of our nefarious plan to just jam as many commercials into this broadcast as possible. Cano fights it into the crowd. Robinson Cano. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Both second basemen now have been asked to leave the game.
Bye-bye.
Two all-star second basemen ejected in extra innings. Put that on the tote board of things we haven't seen before. It's a crowded board. Our apologies. I thought he was ejected. I'm told now he was not.
I think Girardi went out and got him before he got to that point. He stopped in time.
Yep. Indeed, Cano is allowed to stay in the game. And he did vent, but I guess not as long or as profanely as Ian did.
It's a curveball way outside. He definitely started his swing. He definitely didn't think he completed his swing, though.
Thames to left field. Murphy was playing so deep that ball's going to fall in front of him for a 2-out hit. And now Granderson to the plate. Again, you've got that lefty-lefty matchup now, Oliver and Granderson. And just another player coming on in.
Eduardo Nunez is going to pinch run. They're going to be running out of players before pitchers.
Big swing. Granderson couldn't get it. Well, again, the expanded September rosters are being emptied here tonight.
Yankees have used 6 extra men tonight. Rangers have used a couple.
Ten pitchers to 7. And that total of 17 ties an all-time Ranger record for most pitchers by both teams used in a game. But as mentioned earlier, that game needed 18 innings to see that many. Rangers tying the game back in the 8th on a Nelson Cruz homer off Jabba Chamberlain. Tampa Bay won its game tonight. They're watching this one with plenty of interest. Again, Oakland leading Boston tonight, 5-0. He did go around.
Similar pitch to Cano was called out on. Heading the count 1-2. He definitely swung at it.
Something off. Granderson barely got a piece.
Just throw a little more outside this time. Make it a ball. Got the hex working right here.
As the man said, go do that voodoo that you do so well. Please get the Rangers onto the 11th with a chance to win it. Not quite yet. In that bottom of the 11th inning, 8-9-1 in the order scheduled. Crowd has stayed rowdy, has stayed way into it at the 4.5-hour mark.
Be careful. A good swing at that one.
Pinch runner crawling back. Popped him up. Oliver points it out. Michael Young coming under it. He's got it. This crowd is ready for a Ranger walk-off. We'll see if they can get it when we come back. music now will suggest these Ranger fans, a lot of them been here since 5 o'clock. You know, there's ointment that you can put on that.
That's the Red Man group.
Yeah. Here in honor of the Blue Man group tonight, which has been waiting patiently, encased in their blue paint, waiting to perform.
Well, both managers are going all out to win this game. Here's Rivera for his second inning in a tie game. And really, for the Yankees to win this game, Rivera's either going to have to pitch 3 innings or someone else is going to have to come in and close it. That's if the Rangers don't score and the Yankees do score. Well, it's rare that you'll see a closer pitch on the road in a tie game for 2 innings. But I think Joe Girardi's saying how important this game is. Tampa Bay has won. If the Yankees lose, it goes to a game and a half. And of course, for the Rangers, they see Oakland's ahead. They want to go out and win this game, and Ron Washington's pulling out all the stops as well.
You know, there's only one Ranger who's ever hit a home run against Mariano Rivera. And Ron Washington has him at the plate right now.
And Nelly Cruz didn't miss by much.
Nope. In on him. This will not be a home run for Benji Molina. This will be out number 1. Vlad Guerrero had a hit to start Rivera's night, but it's been 0 for 4 for the Rangers since then. Leaping catch to rob Nick Swisher tonight for Bourbon. 2 other nice running catches out there, and by the way, 4 runs batted in. Line shot foul. Boy, you don't see people getting around on Rivera that often. Not like that. Bourbon in the 4th inning. Rolling it down to score 2. And the play he made on Swisher. Ooh, fouls it off his foot.
And Rivera just keeping that cutter all the way in to the young left-hand hitters, Moreland and Bourbon.
Boy, this thing's been like a World War II movie tonight. On the knee, just like
the knee.
Yeah, Jeter had that happen to him earlier tonight. With some obvious pain. Jamie Reed out there to tend to Bourbon.
Saw Jermaine Dye a couple of years ago toward the end of the year have that happen.
Well, Julio starting to play so well again. Somebody, it appears, would inherit an 0-2 count if indeed Bourbon's got to leave.
I'm guessing it's probably, let's see, Frank Coor probably.
He's thinking right along with you. Gonna try to shake it off here. Get dusted off by the do-it-all trainer, Jamie Reed.
Yeah, you ought to try to jog just to see what it's going to feel like.
Bourbon wants in. Up past that man's bedtime right there. And his son's, too. Elvis Andrus on deck. Well, the Yankees haven't scored since the 6th inning. They did that on a bases-loaded walk. Rivera has thrown 20 pitches, Tom, and 17 of the 20 have been strikes. 40 years old and not slowing down at all.
He's pounding him in with a cutter.
Rolled foul. And one-handed by a fan down there. Hi, how are you? Good all-around night for that guy. Rivera brings the 1-2. Rolling over to third. A-Rod flings it across. 2 down.
Good battle for Julio up there. Had a chance to swing a lot of pitches. Not much you could do with those cutters as far inside as they were, but had some good swings at him.
Rangers just 1 for their last 12. Andrus will come up, and the last time that he faced Rivera, he tripled. It looked like the Rangers were going to get Rivera again. After they had gotten him a month ago, they ran him right back out there the next night. Leadoff triple, but he pitched around it. Right here, he pitches the Yankees into the 12th inning. What a night. 5-5. In the 8th, the Rangers have tied a franchise record, getting 10 pitchers in tonight. It started with C.J. Wilson, and that's their bullpen. Starting with Harrison and continuing through Oliver, who will continue right now. Chad Moeller will bat. And for the first time, we have seen 15 different Yankee hitters tonight. We've seen 8, or is it 7? I guess 7 Yankee pitchers tonight. Unfortunately for the Rangers, the last of them is Mariano Rivera. No, he shall not go 3 innings, you wouldn't figure. Moeller, then Gardner, then the top of the order, Derek Jeter. And Rivera just pumping in strike after strike. Crowd finally starting to dwindle just a little bit, as we've gotten to the 4-hour, 40-minute mark of the game.
Yeah, it's a tough night because you got fireworks afterwards. The Blue Man Crew is going to perform again. On 3-2 to Moeller.
He'll knock it down the right field line. It is fair. Chad Moeller, his first at bat all night, and he's into second base with an opposite field double.
Yeah, tough situation now because Gardner's going to probably be bunting.
They got to hope for a bad bunt. It sets up Derek Jeter. Boy, wasn't fair by much.
We got to play in here because even knowing he's going to bunt, he's a really good bunter and he's very fast. So it may be a sacrifice, but you still have to hustle to get him.
The bunt is chopped to third, vacuumed up by Young. Close play, got him.
How fast he got down there.
Yep, and Blanco had to very quickly get over there and then just as quick get the foot off the bag. Derek Jeter now. And do you stay with Darren Oliver? Go veteran against veteran?
They've got a young left-handed hitter up next. May decide to walk Jeter right here. Problem is that gives Teixeira a chance to hit.
39 at bats for Jeter against Oliver. Both these guys obviously been around for a while. Jeter's 9 for 39. Infield is in. Strike one. Well, chances are if you face Jeter 7 times in one night, once he's going to hurt you. Hopefully this isn't it. It's a ground ball. They got to hold the runner. Nicely done.
Nice pitch by Darren. Pounded him inside with a fastball and got that little weak grounder to first base. Good pitch right there. Way in. Just that's like a Rivera cutter jamming a left-hand hitter.
Colin Curtis, one of the least known New York Yankees, has a chance now to swing this game the Yankees' way. Had a bunch of players they liked a lot at AAA this year. This is one of them. From suburban Seattle, Colin Curtis, Arizona State University product. Boy, last year a .235 hitter at AAA. Rip and a miss, 1-2.
One pitch away from pitching out of a major jam, but you got to make the pitch. He laid off.
Yep, that was almost the pitch.
Pretty obvious. This is the guy you want right here. Teixeira coming up next.
The 2-2. Oh, he just barely got a piece. You got a shot, yeah. If you get this youngster right here, you got a chance to win it in the bottom of the 12th and worry about Teixeira and A-Rod tomorrow night. Got his man.
Well, that's pitching around a jam calmly right there.
Leadoff double does nothing for the New York Yankees, and now Michael Young and company trying to win it in the bottom of the 12th. He's wearing the rally hat. Josh Hamilton would like to see this thing end right now. Blue Man Group is set to perform. They've been doing whatever it is they do to get ready to perform now for a long time.
That Blue Man Group's faded into turquoise now, I think.
Chad Godin will come on now and set a record. His first time ever there's been a Ranger game with 18 pitchers in it. He is lucky number 18.
He was warming up way back when. He was warming up in about the 3rd inning.
Back in the 80s. Well, close to a 5-hour game tonight. And this big crowd that started out at 46,000 plus. A lot of them still around to see what's going to happen here. It's a cool customer right there, boy. Darren Oliver.
Never panicked. Man on third, Jeter up. He made the pitch he had to make to get him. Keep the ball in the infield.
Looking for the walk-off, and Michael Young has had massive career numbers against Chad Godin. How do you like 15 for 30? And the last 2 times he's faced him, home runs, both times.
He had a home run pitch right there, too.
To right field. Not this time. Well, the Rangers won for their last 14 since the Nelly Cruz home run.
All it takes is one swing of the bat. That little guy's rooting for it. Got his tag showing.
David Murphy has delivered one walk-off win against these New York Yankees this year. Remember, it's not Vlad Guerrero on deck anymore. It is Esteban Herman hitting in the cleanup spot. That's how crazy this game is. Well, Jeter had him played well, right near the bag to get him. And Cliff Lee, who can't wait to get out there and actually pitch again. That's going to be Sunday. He's down with the whole rally cap. A little shark action right there. All right, probably the unlikeliest thing to happen here, maybe all year, is for Esteban Herman to just yank one out of here.
I'd like to see it end right here with an inside the park.
Ooh, haven't seen one of those in 10 years, Tom.
All the better.
That would be cool. That would be an all-timer. Herman.
There's a number of guys like Herman. Herman should be a big league player. He played the whole year in AAA, and if not with the Rangers, with somebody else, because he's a versatile guy. He's a solid little hitter. He can run, can play different positions. Sometimes guys just fall through the cracks.
When Herman got such an opportunity in Kansas City in 06, a .326 hitter. Now, granted, that's 279 at bats. Sounds like it's 579.
Yeah, but that's a lot of at bats to do that.
Taken. Well, and if nothing else, if Herman can get on, a guy who maybe is a little bit more suited to end it with one swing would have the opportunity. So far, Herman's biggest contribution to these Rangers, Tom, he's the guy that brought the claw and the antlers threw Nelson Cruz into our consciousness. All those T-shirts that are being sold now, little leaguers giving each other the claw. That came from Esteban Herman, and now here's another kind of different chance to produce. On the ground to short, Jeter throwing, got him by a step. And to the 13th inning and the midnight hour we go. Classic game tonight. Teixeira, A-Rod, and Cano are coming up. Regardless of how you feel about it, you got it. And Scott Feldman is going to become the 11th Ranger pitcher of the night. This has never happened in the history of this franchise, going through 11 pitchers in one night. We are almost officially to a second day/night of this one as we get to midnight.
Scott pitched the first game in Toronto, so he's now had 3 days rest. And the last guy out in the bullpen is Rich Harden. So you got a couple of guys that can pitch for an extended period of time.
Oh, good.
If that's what it takes.
Dad is losing it, but Junior is raring to go. That's losing it. We'll find you another raring to go in a sec. Mark Teixeira just missed a home run, a couple of at-bats tonight. Warning track power a couple times. Gets a little how do you do right there, 1-0. Rangers had themselves a 14-inning game, you might remember, in Detroit back in July. And that one lasted now exactly as long as this one, 4 hours and 53 minutes. The Yankees are known for playing long games, but this is silly. All the way to 3-0, A-Rod on deck, and then Cano. Three perennial MVP types. That one brushing the corner right before Teixeira can embarrass himself by tossing the bat aside.
Good pitch. Tex thought it was a ball, but that ball got all the plate right there. Good pitch. Sinking fastball. See if Scott could come all the way back from a 3-0 count.
Outfield real deep. Feldman rocks and brings it. Busted bat. Elvis Andrews with a leap.
That's a nice pitching by Scott right there. He got behind the Shares in the hitter's count all the way through that at bat. And he jammed him with a good cutter right in on the fists. Quality pitches. See Benji shift in. Scott brings that cutter in and jammed him. Elvis with a shift on is able to get over there and catch it. Good job by Scott.
Couple of hits and a walk tonight for Mr. Alex Rodriguez. This game's been going long enough that the fans don't really even have a chance to boo Alex that much right now. Well, you've stayed up and seen some history tonight, folks. 11 Ranger pitchers. Most of them very effective. This is the 244th pitch the Rangers have thrown tonight. C.J. Wilson exhausting himself with 75 of them through 3 innings. The fans reminding Alex of something that happened not too long ago. The 3-1 delivery. It's 3-2.
Came back to get Tex down 3-0. He's got to come back and get Rodriguez down 3-1.
Into the crowd it goes. There's a claw on the Antlers shirt right there, and a Vuvuzela.
We're going to see a lot of claws.
Hopefully not too many Vuvuzelas. The 3-2. Slowly hit. Michael Young too late.
Well, Michael's way back with 2 strikes where he should be. Tried to take a base hit away from Rodriguez. Instead, he just tapped one down to third base. Michael made a nice play, just didn't have time.
That was not nearly one of those 600-plus home runs that A-Rod has hit, but boy, it gets the job done. He is on. Only one out, and Robinson Cano.
Now, one thing that you won't see is any more matchups, lefty, lefty, righty, righty. It's Scott. No one left.
Cano bangs it into right. A-Rod flies to second, little stutter step, and he's going to try Nelly Cruz. And he beats that throw. The go-ahead man's at third now with just 1 out. Posada has moved on deck. Boy, an infield hit for Alex Rodriguez to get this rolling.
That's, I guess, one of the things that can happen when you're playing deep to try to avoid a ball being hit over your head, is you don't have time to keep the guy at second base.
They have saved Posada for of all times right now. This is Feldman's nightmare, is having to face Posada, who was 5 for 7 against him. 4 for his last 4, including a home run. What a time to hit that glass in case of emergency. Break that glass and bring out Posada. Posada has been held out of the lineup for a couple of games now. They called it a mild concussion. They are erring on the side of caution.
I think what you try to do here is you try to throw a sinker, you try to get the ground ball and get the double play. That's the one way to get out of the inning. Posada sitting down for 5 hours. He's not going to be running all that well, so he's a major candidate. If he does hit the ball on the ground, the best way to get ground ball is to throw a good sinker. Keep the ball down around the knees, make it sink, and get that ground ball.
And he does tend to hit into a lot of double plays, does Posada. This year, not so much. Only 5, in fact, this year, but there have been years where he's had totals of 20. And boy, that's what you need right now. Oh, close.
Well, Granderson is on deck. That's a good cutter. That looked like a strike.
It was.
Boy, that wasn't even close to being a ball.
And instead of 1-1, it's 2-0.
But, you know, I'm not going to say anything against Dale Scott. He's been back there for about 400 pitches in 5 hours. I'm going to cut him some slack.
.250 Texas Ranger pitches alone. The Rangers have struck out 15 Yankees tonight. They have walked 8. To second base. Out number 2 on a 2-0 count. Little liner to Blanco.
Well, the Rangers pitched out of it last inning. Man on third and 1 out. They're 2/3 of the way there now. Scott can get Granderson right here.
Can you believe there's still 2 more games in this series? And then we might have a playoff series between these two teams?
Good pitch by Scott. He jammed him. Just a weak little soft line drive to second base. Got Chad Moeller, the next hitter. Could have been a strike. Third ball.
Boy, again, this is, you'd think the strike zone would be going the other way this late. Instead, it's only getting tighter. Outside, 2-0.
Right-hand hitter Moeller, who had a double last inning, is the next hitter. Got the left-hand hitter Granderson up there now.
Check swing foul. Didn't even mean to.
Well, Scott's made some good pitches tonight with his cutter, keeping that ball in on the fists.
Another guy with good numbers against Feldman. 3 of his 8 at-bats have ended with a home run. The go-ahead man at third. That's a strike. 2-2. Trying to draw a balk. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, be careful.
He's already the most hated man in this stadium. That'll be +1. Three balls, 2 strikes.
And you got to make a good pitch. A walk is not the end of the world. Got a right-hand hitter coming up next. Another one could have been a strike. A lot of balls around that strike zone in this at-bat. Only 2 of them have been called strikes, though.
Runner goes from first. Taken. Oh, it's close. It's ball 4. As you said, not the end of the world, because now you got a righty instead of a lefty who's worn you out in the past.
Well,
that could have been, boy.
That strike zone is just shriveled up to nothing now. Five pitches that could have been strikes.
Yep, and instead it's a walk. Chad Moeller's only at bat tonight was a double to right. Here is Feldman about to throw a 24th pitch of the inning. Boy, and again, he is right around the plate, but just not getting a lot of help. That had to be. It is. You can hear it, I'm sure. The wind picking up again. A breezy and humid night all night tonight. The inning starting with Alex Rodriguez finding a way to get on. And then Cano with a single to right. Then a walk. Now it is 1-1 to Moeller, veteran catcher. Gunned it by him. It is 2-2. On a night where the Rangers have already posted 15 strikeouts.
Nothing fancy there. Just saying, I'm not walking you.
Drifting outside, and it's a do-or-die pitch coming up now.
And missing with his cutter. It was two-seam fastball to get strike two. Now he got to throw a strike right here. Doesn't matter if it's right down the middle of the plate. Don't be fancy. Just throw him your best fastball right down the middle of the plate. If he hits it, he hits it.
A-Rod is the go-ahead man at third. In the air, center field. The bottom of the 13th coming. One. It's time. And yeah, folks, especially those of you with 14-month-olds, 2-year-olds who brought their gloves. It's time. It's time for the Rangers and the Yankees to decide this thing tonight. They've been playing for 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Well, there's some frustrated parents tonight. They know there's nothing that can be done, but they came to see the fireworks. And
well, here's one firework.
That's why they're still here.
Yep. Nelson Cruz did that in the bottom of the 8th inning about 2 days ago. And now he will bat in the bottom of the 13th inning against Chad Godin, the native Louisianan. And Nelly fires away. Deep drive, right field, go home, ball game! The first run since the 8th inning. And in that one, it was Nelly Cruz hitting the very first pitch for a home run. He's done it again in the 13th inning. And the Texas Rangers have beaten the New York Yankees.
Well, in between those two home runs was a ball 400 feet to dead center field off Rivera that almost won it. So he had 3 straight at-bats where he drove the ball. And in that situation, he just shows how much the Rangers miss him when he's been on the disabled list 3 times, and how he can carry a ball club when he's healthy and swinging the bat.
Your Standard Insurance play of the game. Nelly's 19th homer of the year, his second tonight. On a night that the Yankees stranded 18 men. Nelly Cruz takes it into that Ranger bullpen to end it 5 hours and 15 minutes after it started.
That's a great win for the Rangers, obviously. Oakland won. They're down 4-1 early.
CJ struggled a little bit. The bullpen picked him up. They battled back. They got close. Nelly tied it, and then Nelly won it. In a game where both managers pulled out all the stops. Rosters are expanded in September, and both managers utilized that to the fullest.
You think Blue Man Group is ready to perform now?
Who?
For Tom Grieve and our entire crew, this is Josh Lewin saying goodnight from the ballpark. Actually, good morning from the ballpark. Your final in 13 is 6-5. Join us tomorrow on TXA 21. What a night tonight. The Ranger postgame show is coming up. Tonight's game was produced by Kurt Dykert and directed by Clay Armstrong. Thanks to Kelly Donaldson and Eric Josephson as well. This has been Texas Ranger Baseball on TXA 21, your home for Friday night baseball here in Texas.